Hello, hello! Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse, Delinquent Duels. So, let's get a little bit of an update on what happened last time, for those that don't know. Last time we were playing, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit because I'm being deafened. That's maybe too low for you guys, but you get the idea. Um, Last time we took a look at the duels in Domino High, and yeah, surprisingly, Tetsuo Trudge won a victory there. That was 2 weeks ago now in game lore as well. And dueling has kind of been taking over Domino City. So much so that it's even seeped into the underbelly and the underground gambling rings and slums of the city. And that's where we're going to have a look today, as there is a bit of a turf war going on in the slums for control and dominion over the gambling rings there. So, without wasting any more time, let's have a look at our characters who will be taking part in today's tournament. So first we have, of course, Tetsuo Trudge of the Domino Delinquents. Tetsuo has quickly become the most feared student at Domino High since his win against Yugi in the finals 2 weeks ago. His shock was a major. His win was a major shock that had major reverberations for him, and now he does whatever he likes in the school. Not even the teachers try to stop him anymore. This guy won, and Duel Monsters has had such a big effect on this world. It's like, this guy's a pro level duelist. We can't touch him. We can't do anything against him. He can beat us in a card game. So we rules don't matter anymore. The world is lawless. It's complete chaos. I love it. So he has put an end to bullying in the school, which is a positive. However, the reason he's put an end to bullying is that he forces everyone to pay him protection money. So since he's done such a stellar job of cleaning up the streets of cleaning up the halls of Domino High, he's decided that now he's going to try and clean up the streets of Domino City. So we'll see how that goes for him. Just let me know how the audio is as well, if there's any audio issues there, Rune. If anything's too loud or too quiet, I can adjust it. Thanks. Second, we have Beluga, who is a school bully at Domino High. He's been having a rough time at school since the tournament. Since Trudge has clamped down on the bullying and the rules, Beluga hasn't really been able to pick on anyone, bully anyone. So he kind of came here today hoping to beat the snot out of Trudge so he can get back to his old bullying ways. Next, we have Koji Nagumo of the Domino Delinquents. Koji was asked by Trudge to come here today to help him take over the underground duel circuit. Koji couldn't pass up this offer to show off his skills. So he may have not won the Domino High tournament. He's pretty confident he can secure a win today, and he puts a lot of his faith in his deck and his ace monster, the Mother Spider. Next we have Scud of the Domino Delinquents. Scud managed to worm his way into this tournament by sucking up to Trudge. Trudge agreed to let him tag along, hoping that they get matched in a bracket so Scud can throw the game and give him the win. Scud has no intention of throwing a game though, but he has every intention of winning today. You're a big fan of Scud? I have said, if this man wins, I will replace his picture with Mr. Tato. That's how confident I am that he's not going to win a tournament ever. But let's see what he can do today. Perhaps I will be pleasantly surprised, or rather, unpleasantly. Next, we have Diesel Kane of the Diesel Gang. Diesel Kane is the leader of the Diesel Gang, and a delinquent from Rintama High. That's right, there's another school in Domino! Did people not know this? What are you, people that don't read all the lore and aren't a complete friggin' nerd? Gosh, why are you even here? Anyway, he is hoping to take complete control of the underground dueling ring today. Currently, the Diesel Gang are the people that are in control of this arena, but he is attempting to make sure that he maintains his hold over this. He sure is glad to have his old classmate Joey Wheeler back on his side today. What? Joey Wheeler's here and he's fighting for the bad guys? What a plot twist! Though, Diesel Kane's not particularly confident in Joey's dueling abilities, but he's like, you know what, the kid might at least make a decent scapegoat if things go south for me. So yeah, Joey Wheeler's here, ladies and gentlemen, and he's maybe not a good guy anymore. Next we have Diesel Bucky of the Diesel Gang. He is Diesel Kane's second in command, and he hopes to prove his strength to his boss today. Though, to be honest, if he's given the chance, he's going to take control of the gang and the city for himself. That's right, if he wins this tournament, he's taking over. He is not particularly loyal to Kane. He has his own agendas. He wants to rule the world, as do we all. Next is Diesel Smokey of the Diesel Gang. He enjoys dueling and gambling, and is hoping that if the boss wins today, they can keep the underground gambling ring going. Yeah, he loves his gambling. He wants to keep it going, and he kind of likes duel monsters. So he's like, you know what, this is all right. I can live this life. Let's keep it up. Let's keep control and keep everything going the way we want. Next we have one that I think will be a fan favorite. We have Diesel Karen, who is also a member of the Diesel Gang. They despise dueling, and they want to shut down as many people as they can today. They hope their lockdown, no fun deck can ruin the game for all the players today, so they can get back to more serious crimes like theft and assault. Yeah, Diesel Karen is not a fan of duel monsters at all. They hate it. They hate how much it's taking over the world, and they have built a deck that is literally, its whole point is to stop people from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they hate it that much. So, personally, I really don't hope they win. I don't want them to win at all, in fact. I think they suck. Yu-Gi-Oh's fun. Go away, Diesel Karen. I don't want you to win. I don't wish you well. You're scum. Goodbye. Next we have Diesel Stein of the Diesel Gang. Diesel Stein is the muscle of the Diesel Gang. He acts as Kane's bodyguard when things get out of hand, and he really hopes to get he really hopes that things do get out of hand today, because he is absolutely itching to crack some skulls. This guy's a scrapper. He loves fighting. He's hoping things get a bit messy so he can bust some people. That's really what he wants. He kind of doesn't really care as much about the dueling aspect of things, but he just wants to wheel on people. You know, that's his joy in life. And you know, who knows? Maybe he'll get to do that. Yo, and hello. And hello everybody who has joined the stream who I have not said hello to. Next we have Joey Wheeler. What? Joey Wheeler's on the Diesel Gang? What have you done? It's almost like Tetsuo Trudge won and we've got like a bad sort of result. Things are going terribly in this world right now. So Joey essentially came here today on the promise of better cards. He joined his old schoolmates at Rintama High and became a member of the Diesel Gang. That's right, Joey used to go to Rintama High. Unfortunately though, Joey was expelled from Rintama High whenever the Diesel Gang got into some trouble there, and essentially they used him as a scapegoat, put the blame on him, he got expelled and transferred to Domino. So yeah, he decided to join up with his old buddies today in the hope that he'll get some new cards and that they can give him a win. He is pissed at Yugi. He thinks Yugi gave him awful cards so he would lose on purpose. Joey's embarrassed. He lost quite hard to Mr. Kurita. He's not pleased with Yugi. He's like, Yugi, you just told me to believe in the heart of the cards, man. And like, it doesn't matter what cards are in my deck and I'm going to win. But look, I got absolutely slapped by a teacher. You're not my friend. I don't like you. I'm going to go back to these criminals who actually treat me properly. Yep. This has all happened because Trudge won. So, let's see how Joey does today. He's got a new boss monster and is guilty of the Dragon Knight, so who knows? Maybe he'll do something today, maybe even get one win. I'll be proud of Joey if he wins at least a duel. So, let's move on. Next we have Bakura Ryu, which might be a shock to some people as well. Bakura was drawn here when his Millennium Necklace started to glow and the needles began to point him towards this place. You can imagine his surprise to see some of his classmates from Domino High here as well. Now he's kind of determined just to survive and find a way out of here, honestly. Next we have Cassidy Sundance, the gambling gunslinger. He's a local cowboy, gambler, and gunslinger. He hopes to win today and score a big bet he's placed on himself. Cassidy's a gambling man. He runs a luck-based deck. So if you like luck-based decks, if you like gambling and chance, then he's your guy today, I think. Next we have Ida Noble, who is a local delinquent. She has a fiery temper and a flaming personality, and she got kicked out of Domino High for arson, though she still wears the uniform, mainly because she doesn't seem to have any other clothes. She is, however, hoping to win today so she can start making some money and get her life back together. She's had a rough time, Ida. She's, parents separated, things got messy, life gets messy sometimes, guys. And yeah, she's kind of in a bad place right now, so she's hoping she can start winning some of these tournaments, get some money, and maybe actually make a decent life for herself. She doesn't want to be a delinquent forever. Next, we have Detective Chief Inspector, who is of the local Domino police. He is a detective, and he has infiltrated this underground gambling ring in the slums of the city, and he is hoping that he can stall long enough for backup to arrive. He is particularly keen to captain Yugioh the Duelverse, an escaped convict who has eluded him for years. That's right, even the police play card games in this universe. So yes, this is Detective Chief Inspector, and he's basically hoping he can hold out long enough that backup can come and they can bust this crime ring. So that's his objective today. Next we have, of course, his assistant, P.C. Gordon of the Domino PD. He is super stoked to be working beside the legendary Detective Chief Inspector today, and he hopes to learn as much as he can about the job from him. If he can make a big bust today, maybe he can make his way up the ranks to Commissioner. Commissioner Gordon sure does have a nice ring to it, right, guys? And if you look closely at the card that I've chosen for him on display, you'll kind of see where I'm going with him and what the vibe is with PC Gordon. And yeah, maybe he does just pull out a gun at Nan. Maybe they all just pull guns. Who knows? We'll find out what happens once we get there. Next, we have Junkie Scorpion. He's a shoe guy. He is a local store owner in the area, and he had a few cards lying about and figured he might as well try his luck at some illegal gambling, because, win in Vegas, So, he does, however, promise, and he told me, the commentator, with the utmost sincerity, that his shoe business is completely legitimate, and that all his products are genuine. He is not selling any knockoff goods. There's no knockoff Nike here. There's no knockoff anything. He is a completely legitimate businessman who's just trying to earn himself an extra little bit of money today. Hello, Nathan. Welcome to the stream. Next, we have Yugioh the Duelverse, an escaped convict. Look at that Photoshop on that picture. I did a beautiful job. Isn't it great? Can you tell where I Photoshopped it? I'm an artiste. So, Yugioh is an escaped convict and was hoping to lay low and hide in the slums until the heat was off him. Can imagine his surprise when he saw Detective Chief Inspector here today. He's kind of hoping the detective doesn't recognize him, or things could possibly get messy here today. So yeah, this guy's a convict. He's a bad guy. We don't want him to win. It'll be chaotic, so we'll find out what happens. Of course, everything that happens will be determined by the duels. Who wins, who loses. Ooh, exciting times. Next, we have Kuro, the Reckless Renegades leader. Kuro never really cared much about anyone or anything until he took in Joe. Now he will fight with all his strength to keep the kid safe and give him a better life than he had. He hopes to win today, take over the slums, and make it a safer and better place for Joe and the rest of the gang to grow up in. So really, if there's any sort of good guys today, other than the police, it would be Kuro. He's fighting for a better slums. He's fighting for a better life for the people in his gang. So if you're all for the positive ending and the good ending, Kuro could be your guy. Next we have Hayakawa of the Reckless Renegades. He is the best mechanic in that gang, and he is constantly tuning up everyone's bikes, trying to get the most bang for buck out of every component he tweaks. He's a crack engineer, and he's hoping that he's engineered a winning strategy today. Next we have Joe Thunder of the Reckless Renegades. Joe is the youngest member of the Renegades, and Kuro took him in when he found him dumpster diving for scraps to eat. Joe hopes to do Kuro proud by winning the whole tournament today. Joe really owes a lot to Kuro. He was kind of just living an orphaned life on the streets of Domino until Kuro took him in and took him under his wing. And yeah, he's hoping to do his father figure proud today and win some games. Possibly the whole thing if he can. He believes in himself. Do you? Next we have Rolf of the Reckless Renegades. He uses a fiend beatdown strategy and loves to use trap cards. He especially likes how he can use them later to power up his boss monster, the Disc Blade Rider. Next we have Kurimaru, the Warriors of Light's leader. Kurimaru was instructed by his master to lead his gang to victory in this tournament today. Control of the underground would be a helpful boon to his master's plan, and to help assist the Warriors of Light in their duels today, the Master gave each of them a rare and powerful Monarch card. Kurimaru is sure it will bring him victory today. As you can see, he's been gifted Mobius the Frost Monarch, which was one of my favourite cards and my favourite Monarch. I owned that card and I loved it. It's great. Hopefully it will give him the win today, and maybe he'll show off how useful it is. Next we have Honomaru of the Warriors of Light. He is the hothead, flame-throwing duelist of the Warriors of Light, and he is hoping to prove that his fire-style dueling is the best today, and to win the approval of his patron. He tolerates Kurimaru at best, despite their differences, and he hopes to trounce him today and prove that fire-style is better than ice-style. So, are you a fire guy? Are you an ice guy? Or gal? What's your preference, chat? What do you prefer? Do you want fire to win, or do you want ice? There are a couple more, so maybe hedge your bets just a bit early yet. Next, we have Ikazuchi Maru of the Warriors of Light. He trusts Kurimaru as his leader, and he wants to prove his worth today and show that his master made the right choice in trusting him with the Thunder Monarch. Then, last but not least in the Warriors of Light, we have T-Bone. T-Bone is the steadfast and sturdy member of the group. He was gifted the Monarch of Rock by his master, and he is loyal to Kurimaru, and is going to do his best to make sure he makes it to the top today. So those are your options. You can choose fire, ice, rock, or lightning, I guess. Wind. Yeah, it's lightning, isn't it? It's the Thunder Monarch. What are your choices? We have one person for ice. I would be an ice guy myself. I kind of like ice. I think it's cool. Plus, Mobius is my favorite Monarch, so I'm always going to pick that. Next, we have Tristan Taylor, a total loser. Tristan has had a hard time since his crushing defeat at the hands of Miss Chono. For those of you who missed it, he got absolutely slapped in his very first game of Duel Monsters against Miss Chono in the first round of the tournament. He was the first person out, and he's been utterly embarrassed by it. Though, he has decided to put all of that aside today because he found out that Joey was going to be here today, and he's kind of worried about Joey reconnecting with his old gang members. So he kind of hopes it's not the start of a downward spiral for Joey. He's here to save his friend, ultimately, because that's what heroes do. So is Tristan Taylor your hero today? He's certainly not mine. Next we have Mr. Bomber, a local terrorist. He is a crazed lunatic that likes destruction and demolition. He enjoys planting bombs around the city and is hoping his presence here will distract the police from the bombs he's placed in the city. TikTok duelists. Yeah, so for those of you who like comic books and stuff, he's very much a comic book hero who likes putting, comic book villain. He likes putting bombs around the city and blowing things up. So we kind of hope that he gets stopped today, because if he doesn't, that could be very, very consequential for the rest of the series. Now, we have our last competitor, ladies and gentlemen. Our final member of the tournament. Let me introduce you to Dark Yugi? Question mark? What? No one's kind of really sure why Yugi is even here today. The best people can honestly guess is he wants a rematch with Trudge. He wants revenge for being beaten and humiliated in a hobby that he prided himself on, being a very good duelist, very good at card games and board games. That was kind of Yugi's thing, and Trudge kind of took it away from him when he beat him last time. His friends are kind of concerned for him. He's been acting weird at school. He's had lapses in memory as of late, and the only positives they're really taking away from him is at times he seems a lot more confident and seems to stand a little taller than he did before. But ultimately, they're all a little concerned for Yugi today. He's been acting weird. So let's see how that goes. He is also using a new deck today that hasn't been seen before in our series. So let's see if perhaps it can bring him a victory. That is the end of our character roundup. So let me just turn off this music and we'll start and we'll get stuck into the actual tournament itself. So first things first, let me put the character profile away. I will show you the bracket for today. So we let me turn the background off. Oh, 1 second. I'm getting it up for you now. There we go. So first up, there's a couple of characters who have passes today, since there's less than 32 characters and it's not an even number. So a few characters have passes to round 2. So first of all, let's look at the bracket. So we have Koji and Jungi, Diesel, Smokey, and Hunamaru, Gordon and Jiro, Yugi and Cassidy, Kuro and Ikazuchimaru, Karen and Joe, Hayakawa and Stein, Mr. Bomber versus Tristan, Scud versus Joey, that should be an interesting one, Bakura versus T-Bone, Ida versus Rolf, Beluga versus Bucky, all in Game 1. Now, the people who have got passes to round 2 are typically leaders of the gangs, because I thought it would make sense that they would have a pass, and everyone else would have to earn their way to dueling them. So we have Kurimaru, the Ice Guy. We have Diesel Kane. We have Tetsuo Trudge. You're going to have to wait to see him. He got a pass because he won the last tournament, and he's also technically a leader of the Domino Delinquents right now. And then, of course, Detective Chief Inspector. So let's get our first match all primed and ready to go. And let's get stuck into the tournament and have some fun today. How is everyone? Is everyone good? Does everyone enjoy the characters? Who's your favorite? Who are you rooting for? Let me know in the chat. Right. Let me put on the game capture, so you should be able to start hearing the sounds coming through. And now you should see the game. Wonderful. Turn that down a little bit. So, let's begin Game 1. Let me know if sounds good, if there's any issues or anything I need to fix, let me know. I will do my best to facilitate you all, because ultimately I'm here to entertain you all. So let's get stuck in with Koji versus Junkie Scorpion. So let's start the duel. I'll get their heads sorted now. Boom! Look at that. It's almost like I knew this match was coming. Let's go! This should be exciting. We've seen Koji before, but we've never seen Junkie, so let's see what he can do. Alright. So, right now, it looks like Koji does have him walled off. His spider lair is going to cause problems for Junkie. And yeah, he's going on the offensive, which is a bit unusual, but what does that card do? Does it blow his card up or something? What does that one actually do? If this card attacks the dark monster, destroy it. Okay, yeah, he's sacrificing his card to destroy his opponent's monster. And then, why would you do that? Why would you take damage to your life points destroying that monster and then Dark Hole after? Why not just Dark Hole and then do that? What are you doing, Koji? You're throwing already. It's game 1. It's turn 3. What is with the AI? Okay, well, at least you drew a monster. For all the good it's gonna do. Let's see, Junkie. Okay, maybe it's gonna do you good enough, because Junkie's monster's kind of don't have a lot of attack points right now. Set card. Okay, come on. Maybe you draw your Hunter Spider. Another Spider Web. That doesn't really help you right now. Okay, excuse me. That didn't really work the way that you wanted it to, did it? Honestly, you're kind of playing trash, Koji. I don't know. I don't know how you expect to win. Maybe you lost the last tournament because you suck. Did you ever consider that? Like, you're not doing well right now, bud. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think Koji's cooked, honestly. Junkie strategy is he rips cards from your hand and blows things up on the field and rips cards from your deck. Yep, that's game one. Junkie very confidently and very easily defeats Koji. Koji played like crap. If he doesn't bring it back in game 2, he's out. Like, that'll be the end of his dueling career. And who knows, maybe we won't even see him again if he plays like this. If he embarrasses me today, he's not coming back. Get it together, man! You played better than this in the last tournament. You did still lose, but at least you played decently. Alright. That's not the worst situation for you to be in right now, is it? It's getting worse, though. It's definitely getting worse. You don't have a great start, do you? You got some of your weak monsters. They're not going to help. Do you have that? Is that a zero gravity? No, that's another tragedy. Okay, you're in trouble, Koji. You need to pull yourself together and get some decent cards out on the field. Otherwise, you're going to get walked over by a shoe guy. Alright. I mean, if you get zero gravity, you can do your tragedy combo, but oh, that's not what you need. That is your boss monster, but it's not going to help you. Oh, the party can finally start. Blaze is here. Whoa, what up? Welcome everybody who's here right now. All of you lurking. Look, I actually have commands now. I can do this. See? We got Nightbot now! The stream has improved. Improving every day, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even feel like I need to comment on this game right now because, like, Koji's getting his ass slapped right now. This is painful to watch. So how are all of you? I'll chat with you instead because this game's as good as over, man. There's no way. If Koji turns this around, I swear, I will, like, put a face cam on and, like, eat a shoe. That's how confident I am he's not gonna win. Thanks, Blaze. We have other ones. We have, like, I don't know if they all work. I set up a couple of these. You're eating southern fried chicken. And a can of Lucozade, so you're on cloud 9. Fair. I didn't even know they did cans of Lucozade. I only ever seen the bottles. But southern fried chicken does sound good. What's happening? Is Koji turning us around? He better not be, because I don't want to have to eat that shoe. Come on, Junkie. Oh man, Junkie might be a disgusting deck. Welcome to Hand Rip Yu-Gi-Oh, where we just don't let our opponent play cards because we take them away. If you ever took an ocean, try a cold can. I'll maybe consider it. I've never had Lucozade out of a can. I didn't even know they sold it in a can. Alright, yeah, I think this is going to be over. I can't see this going much further. Junkie's too good. Maybe Junkie's going to be a dangerous threat today. I have seen these decks, obviously, since I built them. I've done a little bit of testing, so I know who's one to watch. But Junkie's kind of a bit of a dark horse. I think he could go all the way, possibly. Maybe. Who knows? I tell you one thing for sure. Koji's not going any further. I mean, yeah, you can destroy that and it's going to buy you a turn, but it's not going to do a whole lot. Oh, and there goes your back row. You've lost all your resources, Koji. There's no possible way. Who are we rooting for? Whoever you want, really. I mean, I don't think Koji's gonna win anyway. You didn't catch the character roster, did you? You came a little bit late, Blaze. But you can catch up on YouTube if you want, or I can give you a quick rundown of the bracket to let you know who's here. Scud is here. That is correct. Well done, Alistair. Alistair is rooting for Scud, so that I will change the picture to Mr. Tato. That promise is still going. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Koji is out of the tournament and possibly out of my series because he sucked so bad. He's definitely not coming back in the next one, I don't think. Right. So, let's go back to our bracket. Where is my stuff? Window capture. Alright. So I can give you a little rundown of the bracket while we're here as well, please, since you came in late. So that was a decisive win for Junkie. So next we have Diesel Smokey versus Honomaru. You might not know who a lot of these people are if you didn't see the intro, but you'll get to learn them. Then we PC Gordon versus Jiro the Jirogamu. We have Yugi versus Cassidy Sundance. Kuro versus Ikazuchi Maru. Try to say that 5 times fast. Diesel Karen, Diesel Karen is literally, their deck is to stop people playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That's their whole thing. They don't like this game. Versus Joe Thunder, who's like a little kid. Biker kid. Hayakawa, Diesel Stein, Mr. Bomber, Trister Taylor, Tinker Taylor Spy, I guess. Tristan Taylor. Scud is versus Joey, so that should be an interesting match. I don't know if Joey can pull a win out there. Scud might go through. We have Bakura versus T-Bone, Ida versus Rolf, Beluga versus Bucky. So there's some characters you know, and some you might not. There's a few characters who got passes simply because they are gang leaders, and there's not enough characters to have an even amount of people. So Kurimaru is one of the people who got a pass. He's the leader of the Warriors of Light. He's just like an ice deck. There's Diesel Kane, the leader of the Diesel Gang. He is going to be a serious menace, I can promise you that. He is dangerously good. There's good old Trudge, who you remember from the last time, won the tournament. So let's see if he can pull a second win out. And, of course, Detective Chief Inspector, who's a member of the police force. So let me get the next match set up here for you, which is Smokey versus Honomaru. I'll get the deck set up, I'll get the faces set up, and then we can get stuck in. Honomaru is one of them. Versus... I immediately forgot who was doing. Okay, so it's Diesel Smokey versus Honomaru. Why can they not have normal names in Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, I know they're Japanese, I guess, but like, why could there not just be a Tim, you know? There's not enough. Trudge ruined your marriages. He very much did. So you're rooting for Yugi and Joey then, Blaze? I'm a Joey guy, but his deck's improved slightly. He's got a few new cards. Okay. Let me take these off while I update them. Right head will be... Let me get the faces. I might either get faster or slower at this as we go along. Because as we get more and more characters, this is going to get worse for me, trying to find these faces and stuff. There's just so many people in these tournaments, man. Right text is... Maybe you would prefer if I just start the match so you have something to watch instead of watching me faff around with this first. Let me know what you think. If that would be a better option than me faffing around with this and having you just watch a screen that nothing's happening. Alright. So, characters are ready to go. Let's go. Might mean the tournament goes a bit faster if I do that, so maybe I'll just start the matches and worry about the faces while the match is running. Alright, so we got Smokey versus Honamaru. Smokey goes in with his Frontier Wiseman with 1600 attack. He's got a decent hand. He's got a Fisher, he's got some removal, he's got some equips. He takes a little bit of burn, and there's 3 set cards there. Harpies or Heavy Storm would be devastating. Okay. Don't tell me. Did you get triple backfire? Oh my word! He got triple backfire? Now, any time that Smokey destroys a monster, he's going to take 1500 points of damage. Honamaru is going to burn this kid. My lord. That's ridiculous that he started with 3. He's a cheater. He stacked his deck, Honamaru. Let's see if it works out for him, though, because it's going to depend whether he can, you know, out-damage the damage incoming. But that's kind of... Oh, yeah, that sucks. No cards to summon. He must have his 2 tributes. He must have his boss monster, like 2 boss. Did he seriously start with, like, 2 of his boss monster and 3 backfires? Okay, another burn card. Oh, but the Dark Bribe counters it, which I don't think was a good play, honestly. Because Dark Bribe gives your opponent an extra card, so that gives him an extra chance to turn this around. Okay, that's another monster defense, so that's another 1500 points of damage that Smokey is going to take here. Oh, but the Heavy Storm comes out and wipes the backfires away. Yep, Honamaru, your whole strategies fell apart. Smokey is gonna smoke you. How do you like your meat? I like mine smoked! Go in, Smokey. End this kid's duel. Okay, he can go for the poly play if he wants, but he does have more damage if he doesn't. Why are you... Does that not let you... What? Why are you not summoning this? I'm confused. Oh, can you only... Whoops, that's my mistake, actually. That card's useless in his deck. He can only do the fusion summon with the correct monsters. That's my mistake. I ruined your deck. I'm sorry. Oh well, at least it's making an exciting match as Honamaru comes back with his boss monster, the Stalos, with 2900 attack points, boosted by the Molten Destruction Field spell, but Fisher just wipes it out, and in goes the Beast King of the Swamp. Okay. Oh, but because of that sucks. Because of the power-up, his monsters are just too strong and too powerful to deal with. That field spell has to go. This is kind of an exciting match, no? King of the Swamp defense. Alright. Hinotama for another 500. The, what's his name, actually? Berlineth, the Firestorm Vassal, goes in. Let's see if Smokey can do anything. A Premature Burial's not bad. Be alright. No worries, Bliss. Out comes Frontier Wiseman to take on Berlineth. And it's top decks for Honamaru. I'm surprised he managed to turn it around the way he did. Although, he needs to draw something good here. He does not. He's out this round. He's going to lose this round. But the game's not over. There's still another round. Maybe he can take it to game 3 and win. You never know. Yep. And that's much what I expected. Smokey takes game 1. We're going to game 2. Alright. That's a pretty decent hand from Smokey, honestly. Starting Pot of Greed is never a bad shout. But he can't beat a UFO turtle, which is kind of funny. MST takes away Sakaretsu. That sucks. Ooh, he might be in trouble right now. Why did he not summon Pot of Greed? I know, right? Like, what a scrub. Right now, he's kind of, like, I thought he had a pretty stacked hand, but it looks like Honamaru does not want to go home today. He's determined to get a match with Korimaru. Okay. He's going to go for his boss monster, I think. I don't know why you summoned that and then did that, but, I mean, you do you. Here it comes! Fusion! Dark Bolter the Terrible with 2,200 attack points boosted by Yami. Premature Burial brings back the possessed Dark Soul which you sacrifice to steal your opponent's monsters, which is kind of hilarious. Oh, that's such a good play. I'm actually very, very proud of Smokey. That is such a good play. That was so clever. Possess Dark Soul lets you steal your opponent's monsters that are level 3 or less, and since Hunamaru had 2 monsters, that was an excellent play. Smokey is on fire! I guess you could say where there is smoke, there is fire, but Hunamaru is not bringing the flame today. He's taking all the smoke from Smokey. Go in, King. End this duel. Go in, King. You can do it. That's not gonna matter. He doesn't care about your backfire. He's gonna attack anyway. 500 damage. What's that? Unfortunately, though, because you attacked in the wrong order, you've left him with 100. But I don't know that he's gonna turn it around. Maybe he drills a dark hole. Welcome back, Blaze. Inferno? I mean, I guess, but that... Yeah, you've lost. There's nothing you can do. It'd be funny if he activated that dark hole. That would be super funny. I would actually be kind of, like... I wouldn't be annoyed, I would just find that funny. And there you go. Smokey absolutely smokes Hunamaru. Moving forward to the next round. So, let me bring up your bracket again. Alright. These have not been very balanced matches so far in the first two. It seems like both matches went very, very quickly. But next we have PC Gordon versus Jiro the Jirogumo. So I will I'll get the decks ready. I'll get the game going, and then I'll add the faces on as they're playing. So where is he? Jiro the Jirogumo versus PC Gordon. Turn that down, start this. I will adjust the heads right now. So we have Gordon, and we have Jiro. Where are you, Jiro? There you are, Jiro. What a guy. PC Gordon versus Jiro the Jirogumo. That's gonna get annoying to keep spelling, so I might just start calling him Jiro. There we go. So right now Jiro's in a bad position. It looks, although Snot Steel turns it around a little bit for him. Oh, he's taking both? Really? Okay. Okay. It looks like PC Gordon's is in trouble, and Jirogumo stomps onto the field with his 2200 attack points. That's going to be a problem. But Snatch Steel is going to give your opponent 2000 life points back. Heavy Storm. Oh, that is a good play from Gordon. He does lose, what did he lose? Gordon lost a Metamorphosis and a Wiretap. It's not the worst. But yeah, Jiro lost a lot to that. However, Jirogumo is a devastating monster. It does come with a cost. It does cost you half your life points if you fail the coin flip. But perhaps Jiro has some strategies revolving around that. This is a strategy that I actually used to use way back when I was a little kidder. Always got it. Megamorph. See, Megamorph doubles the attack points of your monster if you have less life points than your opponent. Jirogumo can potentially cut your life points in half, so you can ensure that your life points are always lower than your opponent's, giving you the attack boost, and meaning you have a big powerful monster with 5100 attack points, which is insane. That thing can take on an Egyptian god card. That thing could beat Obelisk the Tormentor. That thing's insane. Although, I don't know why you played Spiderweb, because that's actually going to fuck you in the ass. Why would you do that, you dumbass? Now your monster switches to defense mode and it has 100 attack. That was stupid. Oh, Jiro, how you have set me so. But it doesn't matter because Gordon is drawing absolute bricks. He could build a house with his hand. And Ganigumo goes in for 600. Yeah. Maybe if Jiro continues in this tournament, I'll take that Spiderweb out. I put it in because it's thematic, but it looks like it actually might ruin his strategy a little bit. It's kind of a nerf almost. But he's all good. He can destroy his Spiderweb. Yeah, that's the strat. And he goes in for game. 5,100 attack points right to the face. Gordon got absolutely slapped. The only damage done to Yugioh was the damage he done himself. Alright. Let's go to game 2. Let's see if Yugioh can win game 2. So, someone can keep a record of that. 5,100 is currently the highest attack monster we've had of the day. Let's keep a record of that. 5,100. Let's see if anyone can beat that. I doubt it. I don't think there'll be too many people that can top 5,100 attack today. We should also keep a track of who gets the fastest win as well. That might be interesting. There you go. That gives you something to pay attention to, something to have a bit of fun with. 5,100 highest attack. Confiscation was kind of good from Gordon there. It took the Yugioh away. Mystic Tomato is going to deal with the Bubble Man. Oh, but Hero Signal goes off, and he brings out the Spark Man. This guy likes his heroes. Okay, Lairwire is going to deal with the Spark Man. Oh, but Command Knight flips up, smashes the Tomato. Tomato's going to get something else. Gets a Witch. Okay. I mean, that's maybe not a terrible play. I don't know what you're going for. Maybe you're trying to use that to search for your Yugioh. Sacrifices it for Hunter Spider, Witch's effect. Yugioh. Yep, that makes sense. Megamorph for the Hunters. Oh, he does the other strat. I didn't know the AI knew how to do that. Because the downside of Megamorph is if your attack points are higher than your opponent's, your monster's attack points cut in half. So he uses it aggressively, equipping it onto his opponent's monster and halving their attack. That's smart. I didn't think the AI knew how to do that. I'm impressed. Yugioh, you have impressed me today. Well done. You're currently my favorite right now. Confiscation takes another Kumatoko away from you. But yeah, I think Gordon's done. I think he's out. Yeah, he can't stop any of this damage coming. He's gone. He's a goner. Another 2-0. Damn, this is not looking too good for some of these duelists. But we have an exciting one. We're gonna have Yugi with his new deck against Cassidy Sundance. So let me bring up the bracket here for you guys. So as you can see, it's going to be Yugi versus Cassidy. I will get their decks ready and we'll get the next round started. Have you liked any of the characters so far, anybody? Who's been your favorite so far? Who are you rooting for in the tournament overall? I know some of you are rooting for Scud. What about the rest of you? Are you all on Team Scud? Where's Cassidy? This should be an interesting match, because Cassidy's a luck-based deck, so it could really go anywhere for him. Cassidy Sundance versus Yugi. You haven't decided yet? That's fair. I mean, I typically would say like you should have somebody by top 8, right? You know, at that stage, that's a good time to pick someone. People who can make it to top 8 are usually quite impressive. So I will start commentating right now. It looks like Yugi's doing quite well for himself, from what I can see. He's got his Dark Magical Circle, Giant Germ. Oh, but Darkhold takes away all his monsters. What's his face on card? Mind Crush. That's not bad. Okay, Cassidy Sundance does do a bit of harm to Yugi, but it's not really a big deal. Let me move, nope, I meant to do this. I want to move your name slightly because it's covering your beautiful face, Cassidy. There you go. Alright, Yugi might be in trouble here. Cassidy's going in. Please don't tell me we're going to have Yugi out in round 1. That's going to break my heart. Magic Cylinder's not bad. Set the Dark Effigy. Yugi's in trouble. He's definitely in trouble. Oh, but Cassidy's an idiot. Or is he? Because that thing has 0 defense. No, that was a good play. Okay, Magic Cylinder redirects the damage right back at Cassidy. But yeah, it's not looking good for Yugi, please. You gotta send him all your spirit energy right now. It is only game 1. You better card destruction. Oh, good man.
get something. Okay, that not really that helpful. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate to say it, Blaze, but I don't know that Yugi's in it. I don't think his heart's in it today. He's conflicted. Come on, Yugi. Come on! Heart of the cards, man! Yu-Gi-Oh! This shit! Oh, that doesn't really help him. No. Look. Oh my word, it's perfect. Oh, but Ego Beast, oh no! I'm the Rush Recklessly, no! Yugi got fucked the same way. He got fucked against Trudge. No! Why did this keep happening to this kid? Leave him alone. He's like 12 years old. Leave him alone. Oh, he's a precious boy. He just, every time he falls for the Ego Boost's traps. Yugi. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Like, Cassidy even flexed on you. He didn't have to use that card's effect to do damage. He just flexed on you. Yugi got absolutely wrecked. Holy crap. This is not going the way I expected it. Come on, Yugi. Pull yourself together, man. Your fans are watching. Okay, that's an awful hand for Yugi. Like, that is... Oh my word, Yugi. That is awful. That is absolutely atrocious. Oh boy, this is not good. You're making him nervous, Blaze, because I swear he wasn't performing like this when I was testing his deck. Alright, so I have truth. Let's just see his opponent's hand. He's got a couple of aces in his hand. That's kind of funny. He's got pocket aces. Oh my word. Come on, Yugi. It seems Cassidy's just too good at summoning his boss monster, the Sunlight Sentinel. He's too good with this. He can get this out too easily. Okay, Pot of Greed might turn this around. Come on, draw something. Dark Hole, that's perfect! Go, Queen! Or King. Why did I say Queen? I'm so used to saying yes, Queen, slay. Go, King! Slay! Yes! Monster Reborn his monster. Use it against him. You can mind crush the cards in his hand. You can see what he has. Use your mind crush, Yugi. It's the only way. I don't know why he's not activating that. Maybe he doesn't want to throw those cards away, but like... Mind crush, Yugi! Rip the cards from his hand! Leave him with nothing! Alright. Yugi is in a decent enough position. My word, Yugi. I don't know why you wouldn't Mind Crush. He can activate that. I've seen him activate that card. I don't know why he's not playing it. Maybe he thinks the cards in his hand are too valuable to discard because he has to... no, you don't even need to. You just need to know the card in your hand and they discard it. So, like, I don't get why he's not activating this. That's weird. The AI's being silly. Why is he not summoning Dark Magician? I guess he has more damage with the two monsters on the field. But you're right, if he summoned his Dark Magician, he could use the Dark Magical Circle to banish card. So I don't really understand why he's not playing that either. That is a good point. Oh, it comes out! The Dark Magician hit the field. Yugi's boss monster, Magical Circle, says, get the hell out of here, Ego Boost. And Yugi comes back hard with the Dark Magic Attack in Game 2. We're going to Game 3. Yugi has turned it around. He was trolling in Game 1. He's turned it on now. Yugi's pissed. He is not losing today. He's coming back. Come on, Yugi. All I ask is you don't go out in round 1. If you go out in round 1 and Joey goes through, that's embarrassing for you. That is an interesting hand. I mean, okay, I guess it did give you a bit of search. Okay. Yeah, Yugi's not drawing great, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, but that's brilliant from Cassidy. Got your second coin cost, got your Aberry. I can't even pronounce that. What's that card? Let's have a go. Aberry Ushioni. Does 1,000 damage. Gets deflected off the Feral Imp. Come on, Yugi. Let's see what you got. Does he have it? There's no other monsters in the grave, right? No, nobody has any monsters, so you can't Monster Reborn any back, but you can destroy his card. Play your... Okay, that's fine. I get where you're going. You're going to summon that back, sacrifice for Dark Magician. That's... I mean, yeah, you might as well use that first. Alright, sacrifice both cards. Dark Magician, ladies and gentlemen, back on the field. Dark Magic Circle gets rid of the set card, which is probably good, because I think that might have been one of his stronger... Yeah, that was his boss monster, so you don't want that coming out. Harpy's Feather Duster deals with the Circle and the Mind Crush. That's not the worst. You can afford to lose those. Now, it just depends whether the Gambler Legend... Oh my good lord! That is amazing luck from Cassidy. Rips Yugi's Dark Magician away from him. Yugi is once again in trouble. That is not what you wanted to draw. Believe me. Okay, you can Brain Control for what it's worth. Yep. I don't think it was worth Brain Controlling, honestly. You take more damage than you do to your opponent. That was a waste. You're lucky that Cassie doesn't have any big monsters right now. That's the one thing you have going for you here. But you're in a really, really tight spot, Yugi. You need something good. Okay, that'll help. If you can keep that alive the next turn, you get Dark Magician again. Alright. Let's see, can Cassidy pull off another Gambler play? Oh, that's horrendous for him, actually. But second coin toss? Oh my lord! Cassidy's luck! The second coin toss allows him to destroy Yugi's monster again! Cassidy is the luckiest man alive! Come on, Yugi! That is not gonna help! Oh my word! Blaze, can you step out of the room for a moment? You're making Yugi nervous and it's hurting my soul. Like, I can't, like, he's just not, that's not even that useful against this opponent because he doesn't have any big guards. Oh, Yugi, come on, Yugi. Please. Please. Alright, everybody, lend Yugi your energy. He needs it right now more than ever. The fate of the entire world is at stake. That's perfect! Dark Hole, get rid of those monsters. That's gonna give you some time. Alright. That's not the greatest thing that could happen to you, Yugi. Oh no. Yugi's lost! No! 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 Yugi's out of the tournament! This is not supposed to happen! This is not the way I scripted this tournament! Yugi, what are you doing? Oh my god! I have no words. Like, I legitimately have no words. Man. I really can't believe he's out. He got really unlucky against the luck guy. Damn. I am shocked. Genuinely, like, I need a minute, guys. Damn. Okay. It kind of does serve Yugi right. As you may have noticed, he had taken on his darker persona, so yeah, maybe. We're gonna have a little bit of a story beat with that one for sure. Maybe the two sides of his mind are conflicted right now, you know, and that's why he didn't win. He's not focused. Alright, next we have Kuro versus Ikazuchimaru. So I will get the decks ready here for you, and then I'll get the next round started. I am gutted for Yugi. I really am. Like that sucks. But we gotta stick with it. Unfortunately, he's down and out. Blaze leaving did not help, so I guess Yugi just unfortunately sucks. Alright, I'm gonna get this next round started. These are 2 new characters, because I've never seen these guys before. I really, like, I have just no words. I'm shocked. I hope Kaiba's not gonna be like this when we get to Kaiba. I hope Kaiba's good. I'd be really, really disappointed if he turns out to be a fraud. Oh. There we go. Alright, Kuro hits his boss monster, the Dokuro Rider. Premature Burial brings back his Manju. And he's going in. I'm gonna move that that text over for Ikazuchimaru a bit again, since it's just because Cassie had such a long name, I had to move it. Oh my word. Alright, looks like Ikazuchimaru has turned it around on Kuro. Kuro has nothing left. He's top decking. It's not a good position to be in this game. Rai Rider's not bad. That will help. That gets rid of the, what do you call it? Friggin' electric lizard. But his monster will be stunned. You're back. Yugi lost, Blaze. Yugi lost. You leaving did nothing. So it's not you. He's just not there, fam. I can't believe it. He's out in round 1. Like, it's unbelievable. He played worse today than he did in the last tournament. Last tournament, he was great. So I guess this whole dark persona hasn't worked out for him. So I'm going to have to figure that out. I know, it felt like... I felt it in my soul when I was letting the dog out crushed. Yeah, I'm devastated for him. Like, I genuinely am. I thought he would at least get to, like, one of the... Like, I don't even think Cassidy's a threat today. Like, he's a joke character. Yugi lost to a joke. Like, don't get me wrong, like, luck decks can win and luck out, but, like, I didn't expect it for Yugi, you know? That's a tragedy. Ikazuchimaru takes the game on Kuro. Come on, Kuro, you gotta pull this back. Think of the kid. You're fighting for Joe. Fight for Joe, damn it. Prove to him what you can do. Show him what 4 means to be a true duelist. Heart of the cards, this shit. Alright. So you have all the stuff. Yeah, he literally has everything he needs for his ritual other than the levels. Oh, and he's gonna lose a Sonic Shooter right now. That sucks. You need some monsters, my guy. But once you get your Doko Rider out, it's going to be absolutely stacked with the ritual weapon, and you can use your backup rider to boost it even more. So, like, once you get this thing out, it's going to be stacked. That sucks. Is anyone keeping a track on the on the turns? Because I don't know who's been the fastest victor right now. I feel like all the duels have been kind of like the same. I don't think there's any. There's none in my mind so far that have stuck out as like they got like really quickly beat. Okay, Kuro. You're going to lose your monster again to the Blustering Wind strat. Oh, but rush recklessly, though. Hello. These battle traps and quick play spells are really, like, so meta in this level of tournament. Alright. Still, you're not drawing what you need to get that Doko Rider out, which is kind of disappointing. That Dark Hole might come in useful later, though. Premature Burial brings back the Tripwire Beast. Oh, that sucks. This man, like, Kuro just cannot keep a monster on the field to save his life. Ikazuchimaru just keeps taking them from him. I mean, I guess, but I don't think it was worth it. I would have waited at least another turn. The likelihood of you getting, at this level Yu-Gi-Oh, getting, like, OTK'd there is very low. You can take a hit or two. It keeps drawing that damn Sonic shooter. Like, there's other monsters in your deck, dude. Maybe that one's your favorite, but like, you can play something else. Like, we've literally just seen like the same set of cards for this guy the whole tournament. Oh my word! Who shuffled your deck? That being said, that does help you. You get your boss monster out, the Dokuro Rider. You equip it with your ritual spell. Or, yep, equip it with a ritual weapon. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it, chat. Kuro takes game 2. We are going to game 3. Kuro is fighting for Joe Thunder right now. He's trying to show Joe that, like, even when you look like you're down and out, just keep fighting. The underdog can still win. Alright, game 3. One second, guys. Alright, what'd I miss? Kuro is winning by the looks of it. That's good. Heavy Storm. Oh, okay, rush recklessly on the Manji. Yeah, I mean, you might as well. You're going to lose the card otherwise. Tripwire Beast. Mithra. Okay, I don't know why you would have went to that if you're not gonna if you don't have tribute summon. I guess just having extra monsters on the field seems important to you. You go ahead, Ikazuchimaru. Who am I to tell you otherwise? Snot Steel is going to take that Tripwire Beast. Sonic Bird hits the field, gets the ritual spell. We're going in for 2200. BAM! Looks like Ikazuchimaru is down and out in this game. Can he turn it around? Life points are pretty similar though. Ooh, okay, that can do a bit of damage, but it's not quite enough to fix your situation though. Don't you dare. Don't you play that Dark Hole. That's a better strat. Well done. Which gets him the Zaborg. I mean, I guess getting that's not a bad idea, but at the same time, you can't summon it right now, so I don't know how useful that was. Might have been better to get a more summonable monster, Ikazuchimaru. Snatch Seal gives him 1000 back. Premature Burial. Oh, he's going for it! Here comes the boss monster, Zaborg the Thunder Monarch. Lets him target a card in the field and destroy it. So he is destroying that Sonic Shooter. Honestly, I feel like I might have went for the Snot Steel and destroyed the token. Or, sorry, destroyed the Snot Steel and then, like, got the monster back. Dark Hole, that's a good time to play it, Kuro. Get rid of his boss monster. He has nothing. He's top decking. Right Rider hits the field. 1200 to the face. Nice. Not a bad little play. Stay hydrated, chat. I'm taking a little water sip. I advise you all to do the same. We're here for the long haul now, especially now that Yugi's gone. Let's have a moment of hydration for Yugi. What's it like when I'm drinking water? Is it like ear rape? Because I can mute myself when I do it if it's hurting people's ears. But I wanted you to hear the succulent sounds of my glurping. Just to let you know that I do in fact drink water and I am a human. I am not a machine. Alright. Looks like Kuro has brought it in these last two games. He's really giving it to Ikazuchimaru. And Ikazuchimaru's setting, so he's sweating. Sonic Duck! Ladies and gentlemen, for 1700 attack points. You sure you're human? Mostly. I'm pretty sure. Sonic Duck for the win! Kuro takes Game 3 and wins. the match. All right. That was a slightly more balanced, more exciting match. We're starting to get game 3s, which is good. I don't want every game to be one. Oh no! It's Diesel Karen versus Joe Thunder. Can Joe, the little kid, beat a Karen? Let's find out. Let's put Joe on this side, alright? Because he's our hero. I don't think anyone's rooting for Karen. If you are, you're a monster. We're rooting for the kid, right? Nobody's rooting for this guy or girl. I feel like if anything, they're maybe they're maybe transitioning because they kind of, yeah, they look a bit unusual in their choices of colors for that. But then that's just Japanese cartoons for you. They use some very weird color patterns in old animes, don't they? Alright, Joe, let's see what you got. I mean, right now you seem like you're... Oh my lord, he got his strategy. It's just, this guy's just spamming the field with monsters. Alright. Hand destruction again. Karen just doesn't want you to have any cards in your hand. She's gonna keep ripping the cards, giving you new ones, ripping the cards. Okay, she's defensive though. Solemn Wishes, that'll get her some life points. 1 second. Sorry, I still have the slightest bit of a cold. So I will still have to mute occasionally and blow my nose. Okay, that's not terrible. However, Fencing Fire Ferret is going to take one of your monsters and do some damage. Excuse me. But it looks like Joe's not doing too bad. Right Rider takes out Giant Germ. That might not be the best thing because he can get more Giant Germs. Yep. Karen can get more Giant Germs. I guess that was all they had. Have they used all of them, or is there one in their hand? I'ma check for yous all. Yeah, they must have a Giant Germ in their hand, so it's a good chance that monster face down's a Giant Germ right now. Premature gets back Reme. Yep, called it. Joe's doing quite well for himself. He's got a very lightning fast strategy. Good for him. I'm proud of him. Well done, Joe. You take game 1. Get rid of this Karen. We don't like it. We don't like them. We don't want them in the tournament. Unless you do. You're entitled to your own opinion here in the chat. This is not like, you know, a communist state where you're forced into having specific views or anything, you know. We're free thinkers here, ladies and gentlemen. You can have your own opinions. What do you think? Do you want Karen to win? Is Karen the person for you? I don't think so. I'll be surprised. I'm a Joe person myself. I mean, why would you not want the kid to win, you know? Look at him. He's got a bright future ahead of him. Karen does just sound like you. Oh, don't you worry. I'll put a self-insert character in here at some point. That'll come in at some point, and I will be devastating these characters with my pro skills. Okay, it's not going as well for Joe this time. I don't know if that was really worth it, Joe, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you're in danger, honestly. I expected one of the FCs used against me, then. Maybe in the future, possibly. We'll get some of them. I think if I was to put myself in here, I would put myself in a Duel Academy, and I would give myself my deck that I played in primary school. I think that's where I would start myself off in this series. All right, that's surprising. We're going to game 3. So I do think I might do that when we get to Duel Academy, but we've got a long way to go before we get there. I think a good couple of tournaments before we get there, at least. Essentially, because this tournament happened because Trudge won, right? Like, I hadn't really intended to maybe do a tournament like this, but I felt like it was necessary because Trudge won, and we needed to have a darker tournament after that. Like, I had different plans for what I was going to do, but because Trudge won, I had to change them, so I will let you in this little inkling. Because of Trudge and having to do this tournament, it's put... Because we had to do this tournament, it means Seto Kaiba's a little bit further away. Where this tournament would not have happened if Trudge had have lost and Yugi had won. We would have got one step closer to getting Seto Kaiba in the series. So that's why Kaiba's a little bit delayed. He will be coming, I promise. But I feel like when he enters, it should be dramatic. And it should be meaningful. And hopefully he doesn't disappoint me like Yugi. Alright. Joe seems like he's a decent duelist, right? Like, he's making some plays. He doesn't have the strongest board right now, but like, his swarm strategy is kind of paying off. He's very fast, that's for sure. Alright. Yeah. Don't know why you did that if you weren't going to attack. Why would you put that? That's bait, Joe. That is bait. She's baiting you into something. I don't know what exactly. Maybe it's not bait? Why would you summon that in attack mode? Why would you not have that be a trap? Unless it's attack points. Yeah, maybe its attack points were higher than you anticipated and like your trap wouldn't have even worked. Okay, like she's doing some weird things over there. I don't know what she's at. That gets rid of his monster, but then he gets to get rid of one of yours and do 500. Like they're not bothered by losing their fencing fire ferret. They really aren't. Alright, full turn. Just means you do double the damage, but that's not a lot of damage. But at least it's going in. You're getting there with this. Alright, Diesel Karen gains 500. Giant Germ. Alright, you're gonna need something here. I think that has enough attack, right? Yeah, Pa 100 beats over the Giant Germ. Giant Germ's effect gets 2 more and 500 damage. Alright. So far, Karen hasn't succeeded in actually, like, locking her opponent with the strat that I gave her. But she seems to be doing alright. I keep going back and forth on the gender of Karen. I've said he, I've said she, I've said they. I don't know anymore. Like, I think they're kind of a throwaway character in the anime. They kind of just appear in the background. So, nobody really knows who they are. But I found that obscure image and I was like, I'm going to make a character out of it. One day a piece, so Joe won't be able to do any damage, but he does get a card in exchange. And Karen has a full field stacked right now. Thingy majigger, yeah. Blustering Winds boosts the Pa 100, right? I don't feel like that was worth doing the Blustering Winds when you can't attack. Pot of Greed! What does Pot of Greed do, chat? Let's see how many people know what Pot of Greed does. Oh, Morphing Jar 2. Those 2 cards go back in the deck, and you get to search until you get 2 more. I feel like that worked out better for you, honestly. You don't know, Blaze? Pot of Greed. It lets you draw 2 cards. Summon it over and over until you deck out. It's kind of it's a meme in the Yu-Gi-Oh community because every time they activate Pot of Greed in the show, they're like they have to explain what it does, but it's like the most simplest card to understand because its whole thing is it lets you draw 2 cards. But every time they play it, they're like, I play Pot of Greed. That lets me draw 2 cards. And you're like, we know. We know. You play this card all the time. Everybody has it. We know. It's actually banned in proper Yu-Gi-Oh because it's too good, really. Like, getting 2 cards for nothing is just too powerful in Yu-Gi-Oh. Everybody would use it, which is why they banned it. Well, one of the reasons anyway. Okay. So we're getting a very stally game with Karen, which I was hoping we weren't gonna have. Yet here we are. Alright. Joe is... Oh! Morphing Jar gets rid of your hand? That's maybe not the worst thing for you, Joe, honestly. You get 5 new cards. Oh, you remember now. Yeah. Pot of Greed. It lets me draw 2 new cards. Yep. I would actually love... Like, I've seen people have them, and I don't know where they've got them. I think they maybe got them custom made or from Etsy or something. But, like, I'd love to have an actual Pot of Greed. Like, they do exist somewhere. People have made them. Like, I've seen some Yugi tubers, if you want to call them that, have them. I'd love to have one of those, but I just don't know where to get one. But that would be pretty awesome to have a Pot of Greed pot. You could make it like a flower pot, or even just have it like an ornament or something, you know? It'd be kind of neat. Oh no, I've just realized the trouble that Joe's in. Joe cannot win. He can't attack because the tolls will stop him from attacking. And he also only has 8 cards left in his deck. Oh no. Does he have Heavy Storm? No, he's used it. Oh my word, Joe has no way of... I think Joe is gonna lose. He's gonna deck out. Oh no. Joe's gonna lose. I'm sad to say it. I mean, we could let this play out, or I could just end this now, because I don't... There's no real way Joe can win this. He can't attack because of those 2 tolls, and he has no way of getting rid of them. Joe has lost. So, like, I'm calling it. Like, Joe's out. The only way he can win is if Karen does something ridiculously stupid. But we'll let it play out, just in case there's something that Joe has in the back burner, but I severely doubt it. Though Karen is attacking, which is dumb, so, you know... Oh, hey, Adnan, you're back. You missed some things. Still brain dead, though. Fair. Yugi has lost. Yugi is out of the tournament right now. In like, round 1 of the tournament we're in, and he's out. He didn't win his first match at all. Which is a big shock. Okay. A lot of Yugi hate, surprisingly. I'm surprised. I thought Yugi being the main protagonist, more people would be upset. But I guess it's fun to hate on heroes, right? It's like the line from Green Goblin, the Spider-Man movies. The one thing they want is to watch a hero fall. He's a Nepo baby. I mean, I guess you could say Yugi's a Nepo baby, yeah. He was born in a card shop, so he did have an easier start than a lot of the characters in these shows, series, and tournaments. Oh, hello, suitable clergyman. We know exactly what you are and what we want to do with you. Moderators, assemble! Thank you. My buttons wouldn't work. Oh, that's unfortunate, please. Huh. Weird. And with that, Joe gets dusted. He could not draw any cards, so he has lost the game. I switch into mod view, maybe that will help. I don't know. I don't know much about doing moderation, but I appreciate you guys for doing it for me. I am grateful. Next we have Hayakawa versus Diesel Stein. It's sad to see Joe out. Like, he's just a kid, though. He's got a bright career ahead of him in Duel Monsters, I think. I don't think this is the last we're gonna see of that kid. Oh, not Hayama. Where the fuck am I going for this character? Okay, where are you? Oh, there you are. Versus Diesel Stein in it. Let me just check. Yep, it's Diesel Stein. That's the match started, and I will drop this and get the heads ready. Next episode, Dark Joe. Maybe. I mean, Joey's already going down a darker path, so you know, we could end up with a darker Joey. Oh, whoops. How long were you on last night, Adnan? Cause like I was about to go to bed when I seen your stream on at like 2 in the flipping morning. Like, all right, Hayakawa's got his Rocket Warrior and 3 face downs, but it's no match for a Goblin attack force. What's he got? Rush Recklessly. And yeah, you don't have. You're in a bad position right now. Rocket Warrior goes in though. Get rid of that Goblin attack force. Good shout. You streamed for 5 hours? Oh my word. Jeez. You disconnected? What, like from my stream there? Is there stream issues? Oh, right, when you were streaming. Never mind. Jeez. That's a long time to stream for. Especially at that time of night. Oh, he's going for it. Diesel Stein summons his boss monster, the Chakra, with 2450 attack points, boosted to 26 with Yami. Destroys the Rocket Warrior, and it looks like Hayakawa could be in trouble. I don't think he's any way of hiding this, right? They're the same 3 cards, yep. Alright. That Chakra is going to be difficult to deal with. Diesel Gang are a force to be reckoned with for sure. Oh, you said some bad stuff, so it disconnected you? Oh, Adnan. You bad boy. You bold Moroccan boy. Okay. Hayakawa, you're gonna need something to beat that thing. You're not getting it, though. At least he's able to defend himself, right? So... maybe he can hold out until he gets a dark hole or something. That's fair. Yeah. Dark hole! Okay, Chakra is gone, but so are all your monsters, so... we'll find out if that's gonna be useful to you. Stein summons Rikishin Pard, 1800 to the face. You're on critical, Hayakawa. You need to do something right now. That doesn't help. You're done. You're losing round 1. Game 1, even. Oh, and just to flex on you, because he can, he's going to summon his boss monster again. That's the kind of guy Diesel Stein is. He's a big flexer. Chakra hits the field. 2650 to the face of Hayakawa. He's not knocked out of the tournament, but he has lost game 1. Alright. Let's see what happens in game 2, if Hayakawa can do anything. So far, the Reckless Renegades aren't doing well, right? I think Kuro has went through. Joe has got taken out, and Hayakawa's not doing too good. So it's not looking good for the Renegades. Kuro might have to pull in the win for them, because the rest of them are not doing too good. Alright. It's not a great hand from you, Hayakawa, honestly. Do you counter with Rush Recklessly? Yeah, that's a smart move. Okay.
I guess you can set those, yeah, might as well.
You do run the risk of getting Heavy Stormed or Feather Duster. Fisher gets rid of Rocket Warrior. And 1 card face down. Alright. Premature Burial brings back Rocket Warrior. Rocket Warrior goes in for 15. Very, very basic Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing too fancy. It's a little bit more advanced than the last tournament, if you've noticed. We're starting to get some combos and strategies now. A lot more effect monsters as well. But yeah, we're slowly getting our way up through the ranks of Yu-Gi-Oh! Into more advanced strategy and cards. It's gonna be exciting when we get to like Vrains, whenever like you have all the Link monsters and stuff. Those are gonna be very, very fast games. But right now we can just relax, take it easy, chill. There's a bit of counterplay going on. Oh, that's not so good for you, Hayakawa. Oh, what, Adnan? You actually streamed for 6 hours? You're a madman. Okay, that's a good strategy. Get over that Ryokushin. The lovely Bethany has walked into my room and she looks very lovely today. She's looking like a snack, not gonna lie. Might have to end the stream early.
Shut up!
God damn! She got cake! Yet!
Hey, yes!
Please says hi, Dumpling.
Hello, Blue!
You're wearing like the most goth clothing, right? And then you've got like these colorful little kitten socks. I will never understand that aesthetic. Oh my word. Blaze says standard. It is a thing though, right? Like for goth girls, they'll always wear like all this like usually like very, very heavy makeup, black lipstick, black eyeliner, black clothing, and then they'll have like bright pink socks or something. Like, is that just to counterbalance it, you know?
I'm not wearing lipstick, I'm going out to eat.
Yeah, you're not wearing lipstick. That's fair. Okay, Hayakawa takes it back. We are going to game 3. See you later. I love you. Bye-bye now. Okay. Diesel does a little bit of, or Diesel Stein does a little bit of burn. Summons his Ryokushin, powered up by the Yami. Snatch Steal? I mean, I guess. I don't know that I would have Snatch Steal the Ryokushin, but if it works for you, you go ahead, Hayakawa. Who am I to judge? You won the last game without any help from me. Excuse me. I was too busy looking at my fine woman's cake. So, you go ahead. Oh, okay. I don't think you need to use that. You can hold on to that backup rider until you get something worth destroying. Call of the Haunted brings back the Manji. Overdrive overpowers it. Looks like Hayakawa might have this one. Unless he gets Darkhold right now, maybe? No? Yes? No? Oh no! Diesel Stein is just bricked. And Hayakawa goes in. At least he's not summoning his Unicyclers in attack mode with 100 attack. That would be kind of dumb. He's evolving, ladies and gentlemen. Upstart Goblin. Okay. Can he get his boss monster out? He just doesn't have what he needs. I think he's got, like, all the ritual monsters in his hand or something. Although, if he did, he would be able to summon it. So, I honestly don't know what he's holding in his hand. Does he just have all the ritual spells or something? Like, I don't get what he has in his hand that he's unable to play. Doesn't matter, though, because he is out of the tournament. Dieselstein loses. I think he might... Is he the first member of the Diesel gang to actually lose? He might be. He might be the first Diesel member gang to lose. Let's have a quick look. Because so far they've been doing quite well, right? He did take a game, so there is that. Yeah, he's the first of the Diesel gang to lose. He's not a strong duelist, apparently. So next we have an interesting match. We have Mr. Bomber versus Tristan Taylor. Let's see if Tristan can redeem himself after last week. He got absolutely demolished in his duel against Miss Chono. So let's put Tristan up on the screen. Let me get his deck up. Where is he? Tristan, wherefore art thou, Tristan? There you are. He is going to face Mr. Bomber, the local terrorist, for those who weren't here earlier. That's right, we have a terrorist in the tournament today. I really had to scrape the bottom of the barrel to find these characters, I'm not gonna lie. Where is he? There he is. Look at that gorgeous man. There's Mr. Bomber. Mr. Bomber starts with a set card. Standard. Let me go find Tristan's face. It's in the other folder. Where is he? There he is. Beautiful, beautiful Tristan Taylor. Let's see if he can clutch a win today. How's he doing? How's he doing, ladies and gentlemen? Is Tristan doing good? I'm not really looking right now. How's he doing? I mean, he's not doing terribly, right? Okay. I mean, that's not the worst. Okay. He can't. I don't know if he's going to be able to get over that defense, though. He might be walled off for like the whole game. Oh, Tristan. It sucks that you don't have monsters that can get over 1600 defense right now. Oh, no. Why are you attacking? What are you doing, Mr. Bomber? You're crazy. All you had to do is leave that in defense. You fucking idiot. Oh my word. I think Tristan's going to win because Mr. Bomber is just that little bit more incompetent. Yeah. Alright, machine assembly line goes in. Boost the attack points. Now he can get over that Summoner Monk. I don't know if Shovel Crusher's going to do it. Oh, it's another Royal Magical Library. That's unfortunate. But if he does anything like he did before, he's going to turn that to attack mode and attack like an idiot. So you have that going for you. Pot of Greed goes in. Oh, he's playing the Bamboo Sword. Oh, and Golden Bamboo Sword, he's drawing. He's getting all these cards. This is his strategy. He wants to draw cards. Oh, my word. He keeps doing it. Stop attacking with the 0 attack point monster. Why are you programmed to do that? Who programmed you? Like, seriously, who programmed that? I want to have words with Konami. Oh, man. Pot agreed. Lets him get 2 more cards. Gets to summon another Royal Magical Library. Using its effect, draws more cards. I mean, he's drawing a lot of cards, but he obviously doesn't have his strap quite yet. I hope he hasn't thrown any of them away, because if he has, he's a dumbass, because that's his win condition. Oh my word, he has lost one of them. I don't even think Mr... Well, he could still win, right? No, actually he can't. Mr. Bomber can't even win with his strategy, because he's stupid. He threw one of his cards away that he needs. His whole strategy is to get blasting the runes and do 9,000 points of damage. But doesn't look like that's working out for him. That being said, like, Tristan still can't get over this, so that's kind of funny. Yeah. 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose again. I am back. My word. This duel's gonna take ages, right? Oh, finally he summons one of his stronger cards, his Gadget Soldier. That's gonna open up this game for him, and it looks like Tristan's actually gonna win. Oh my word! He did it! Tristan won a game! Now, can he win the match? That is the question. He is on a redemption arc, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Tristan. I don't know that I believe in you, but I have less faith in Mr. Bomber, so you've got that. I might need to get my Pringles out for this one. Other brands of crisps are available, but I just happen to have Pringles today. I do like a good Pringle, me. That's a question for the chat. What's your favorite flavor of Pringle? I have to say, I don't mind just a regular old original Pringles, just salted. I think there's a lot to be said for simplicity, you know? Though if I do choose a flavor, it's usually the sour cream and chive would be my pick. It's also even funnier because it turns the stomach of some of my friends whenever I do have that. Tristan's in a very good spot right now. He has his Gadget Soldier on the field. Mr. Bomber's gonna keep on keeping on. Keep drawing those cards. He's trying to get as many cards into his graveyard as he possibly can. He needs 30 cards to activate his strategy. So he's trying to get through his deck as quickly as possible. That's kind of his objective. Though it doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough time to actually do it. Looks like Tristan is actually going to win, which is a shock to us all. I assure you. Nobody ever suspects that Tristan's going to win, and he does it. Tristan wins! Oh my word! He actually did it. I'm proud of him. He won a game. I don't know who he's going to be against in the next. He's either going to be against Scud or Joey, I think. Yep. He's against Scud or Joey in the next round. So this is the match I think a lot of people are excited for, right? We've got Joey versus Scud. I know some of you are rooting for Scud, and I think some of you are fans of Joey Wheeler, like myself. So I'll put Joey on this side, and we'll put Scud on the other side. And let's get this game on the go. Yeah, I'm rooting for Joey too, Blaze. Let's go. Team Joey all the way. The hell with Scud. Nobody likes that guy. He's a scumbag. Scud. We got Joey. Change the photo and then I'll root for Joey. You don't like that photo of Joey? Oh, of Scud? No, Scud has to get his win to get that photo. He has to win a tournament. Joey's not doing too bad. He's got his Flame Swordsman on the field, although unfortunately he gets flipped face down, so he loses his equip spell, so his strategy kind of falls apart. All right, he's still in a good position. It doesn't seem like Scud could do anything against the Flame Swordsman. That's a good card for Joey. Oh, and he gets flipped face down again. Yeah, you might as well just go defensive, Joey. Put your cards down. You're getting to draw cards, which is good. Be interesting to see if the upgrades given to him by the Diesel gang are going to make him any better today. So Joey's deck is not the same as it was in the last tournament. It's a little bit improved. Not a whole lot, but there's a few improvements there. I like the idea of him slowly improving. Slowly changing his deck up as this series goes on. So he's stronger than he was before. And, I mean, he's actually playing very well. So maybe this is the difference he needed. Oh, no, that's not good. But Trapola's spikes! Nice one, Joey. That gets rid of the Goblin attack force. Does a little bit of burn as well. I actually forgot he had that. Like, genuinely just forgot that he had that face down. I think you should Fisher. Honestly, I don't know why you're not activating it. I guess you feel you don't need to and you're saving it, which is fine. I'm also surprised because AI is usually not smart enough to even think to hold on to cards. Usually just activates them the first chance it gets. Alright. Okay, both of you gain 800. Joey's in a very strong position right now, right? Like, he could defeat Kaiba's Blue Eyes White Dragon with this Flame Swordsman right now. Joey's came out swinging. Okay, Scud gets to search for a new monster. Okay. Scud just does 2,000 damage himself just to bring out the boys! Is it? It is important to bring out the boys. Joey's doing very, very well. Proud of him. Good for him. It takes somebody to. Especially after the disappointment of Yugi earlier. Oh, that's a little bit painful. You're going to lose one of those cards. You lose your Fisher. That's the worst of the two cards that you could have lost. But you still have the strongest monster on the field, Joey, so you're in, honestly, man. Nicely done. Joey takes game 1! Well done, Joey! I'm proud of you. I'm very, very proud of you. Well done. We're going to game 2. Yeah! Proud of him. Well done, Joey. We kind of want Joey to win anyway, right? Because then he has to face against Tristan. And that should be interesting to see the two of them go at it. I would say if Tristan's able to beat him, maybe he's able to talk some sense into him, you know? So, it's kind of a double-edged sword for Joey, because if Joey wins the tournament, then he's been proven right about Yugi, and then he kind of becomes a bad guy, right? But if Joey loses, then maybe he kind of has a look at his life and realizes that this was a mistake, and that he should stick with his friends, etc. So, it's kind of a double-edged sword. We want Joey to win, right? But at the same time, if he wins, what's it going to cost him in the story, you know? Even still, I still want Joey to beat Scud, because the hell with this guy. Alright, Joey, you're in a little bit of a finicky spot. Ooh, Book of Moon and Robin Goblin. That's a very interesting play. Putting your monster defense so the deflected damage causes damage to your opponent. Battle damage to your opponent, so your opponent has to discard a card. That's kind of a clever play. Well done, Scud. I'm color me impressed. That was a good play. I can't deny the man. I may not like him, but like he played some good Yu-Gi-Oh there. If Joey wins Almarium, wins the whole tournament or wins against Scud. This is not going well for him right now, though. I don't think he's winning this match or winning this round. Come on, Joey. The whole thing. Hell, if Joey wins the whole thing, I'll marry him myself. We can have a joint wedding. We'll start a polycule. Yeah. That's the problem with like that combo. Once you get like an opponent that has monsters on the has card advantage and has Robin Goblin, like you're in a very bad position. Joey there wasn't anything Joey could have done to have turned that around. Joey and his many spices. Come on, Joey. Clutch up. Clutch up, Joey. I kind of want to see Joey versus Tristan, so I am rooting for Joey. I do want to see it. You're rooting for Scud. I mean, Scud's definitely not like the worst, right? Like card wise, like I give Scud a decent enough deck, but oh, it's his new boss monster. It's Guilty of the Dragon Knight. Powered up by the magic of the field spell Sogan. But it's in defense mode. Oh dear. Hopefully Scud doesn't have anything strong enough that can defeat your boss monster. You do get 2 cards out of it, and you have the materials to summon Carbonella Warrior if you want. You just need a polymerization. That gives you a poly if you want to go for it. I mean, I guess why not? Why not? Polymerization, M Warrior 1 and M Warrior 2. What does it make? Fusion! Carbonella Warrior with 1700 attack points right now. Oh, Joey keeps getting flip face down, but I mean, is he really bothered? Because it's giving him a bunch of cards every time. Like, Joey just got 4 cards out of that. You know, that's 2 pots of greed. That's great for him. And he still has the strongest card on the field. I'm confident in Joey winning this one. I'm not gonna lie. I think Joey's got it here. Oh, Joey can get the Flame Swordsman. That's like all his fusion monsters on the field. Joey is on fire today. Oh, he actually I didn't even see that. He got another Guilty of the Dragon Warrior. Equipped with a fusion weapon. Oh my word, Joey. Do it, my kid. Do it, son. Yeah, 100% please. Like, Joey is going in. I only gave him a couple of upgrades. I didn't think he would be like this. Maybe Joey can win this damn thing. You better pick out a dress, please. Bro wants to get married. Apparently so. Go on, Joey. For the win, son. You're gonna face Tristan in the next round, and I don't fancy Tristan's chances if you're playing like this. Excellent work. Joey Wheeler takes game 3, is moving on to round 2. He has proven that he is not a complete loser. Alright. Next, we're gonna have Bakura versus T-Bone. I'm gonna get the decks ready for you here. That was a good... You hear the wedding bells? That was a good match, you know? Like, Joey's upgrades definitely helped. Good to know. Sorry, who was it next? Bakura versus T-Bone, right? Let's find Bakura. Little Bakura versus good old T-Bone. So those of you who are fans of the show might actually realize what drew Bakura here today. I will explain it for those who don't know. But Bakura was drawn here today because Yugi's here, right? And the Millennium Ring hunts out other Millennium items. So that is why he is here right now. Oh damn, who's playing? I completely lost track of who's playing. T-Bone. And... Yep. Sorry. Sucking ass at getting these faces right now. Uno momento, por favor. There's beautiful little Bakura. Look at him. That's a happy chap. So let's see what T-Bone can do. Let's see what Bakura can do. We've seen Bakura duel before. Just an FYI, Bakura is dating Risa Kageyami at the minute. They went out on their date and they're going out with each other. They're going steady, as they would say around here. Going steady. So if anyone's a chance of getting married right now, it's Bakura. He's got himself a date. But he just lost all his monsters. Oh dear. Gorilla Kite does 500. Well, they got nothing on me and Joey. Fair. Come on, Bakura. White Magical Hat goes in. Rips the card from his hand as well. My word, Bakura, you're leaving this man with nothing. Loses a card from his deck, loses a card from his hand. He has nothing. Don't let him have an inch. T-Bone, you're in trouble. You need something here. Alright, flips the card face down, goes in, destroys a White Magical Hat. Good play from T-Bone. That wasn't a bad card to draw. However, he does not know that Bakura has a second White Magical Hat, and it's going to go in. Or the Gorilla Kite. That works too. And yeah, he just keeps taking those cards away from his opponent. That seems to be the theme in this particular tournament. Like, a lot of the decks today are like taking cards from your opponent's deck or taking cards from your opponent's hand. But that's what a lot of early Yu-Gi-Oh actually was. Like, there was a lot of decks that revolved around this sort of strategy. Just because denying your opponent resources is just a great way to guarantee a win, right? You know? So why not? T-Bone, you're in serious trouble, my guy. Oh no, he's bricked. He probably drew his boss monster then. But he has nothing to tribute to summon it. Yes, go in, Bakura. Yep, we're gonna find out what the card in his hand is right now. So, yep, is it a boss monster? No, it was Earthquake actually. I guess there's no point playing it. It wasn't gonna do anything for you. And yeah, the deck devastation continues. Alright. And turn passes back. Alright. I mean, I guess you can get rid of that T-Bone, but it's still not going to be enough, is it? Okay. Oh, are you just flexing now, Bakura? You're just flexing. You didn't even have to summon the Morphing Jar number 2. You're just flexing. You pop off, King. You do it. And Bakura takes game number 1. Alright. We're going to game 2. Can T-Bone come back? Or is Bakura just going to stomp him? I mean, I think Bakura is a pretty decent duelist, right? He just got unfortunate in the last tournament. He was fighting with Riza, and she just was a little bit better. We definitely will see more of her in the future. She did very well. She really surprised me in that tournament. So I'm excited to bring her back in the future. Oh, Morphing Jar throws away your entire opponent's hand. You get 5 new cards. That's wonderful. Nice plays. Okay, just dessert. Dark Room of Nightmare. Okay, what are these? Robin Goblin. Change of Heart. Oh, are you just gonna... Oh, that's brutal. He's losing 2 cards from this attack. I don't know why you didn't summon another monster and just take his whole hand away. That would have made more sense to me, but... You do you. I guess you want to play your Needleworm or your Morphing Jar. I would have summoned the Lady of Faith and just took all the cards in his hand away. Okay, right. I don't know why you summoned that main phase 2. That was kind of dumb. And you walked into Trap Hole. That was kind of silly, Bakura. You should have played one of your cards face down, I think, if you were going to wait. Okay. Back on the defensive you go. Yeah, I think you play Morphing Jar number 2, right? Yeah. Why are you not putting the Just Desserts down, though? Like, you could, yeah, like, you could have got 1500 burn here. I don't get why you don't want to play that. Maybe you're waiting. Maybe you don't want to, I think maybe the AI is afraid to lock itself in to spell and trap cards, but it's done it before, so I really don't understand why he's not playing that Just Desserts. Okay. Morphing Jar number 2 goes off again. All those cards get shuffled back in. You get 3 new ones. Boom and boom. Oh, you only get 2 this time. Sucks to be you. Poison the old man. Are you going to do damage? Yeah, that makes more sense, because then you get the Dark Runes off. Would you set that Just Desserts, please? You're kind of upsetting me. Please. Set the Just Desserts. Thank you. Good man. Should have waited. That was a bit early. He might have summoned a monster and you could have got another one. Okay, you're in a little bit of danger now, Bakura. You give your opponent a new hand as well, so... Let's find out if that's going to work out for you or not. I think you're actually in a worse position than your opponent. You're 21-15. No, he's on 15. Okay. Oh, that's good. Gorilla Kite was a good top deck. He's losing 2 cards from his hand as well. Good maneuvers from Bakura. Good top decking. Kind of needed that. Needed something to stand against those giant soldiers. But your opponent is going to go defensive, but that's fine because your strategy doesn't really revolve around you attacking much. Oh, that's kind of brutal. Bakura's going to lose this round. Oh, that's bad. That is not so good. That's unfortunate. That is very, very unfortunate. So. Come on, Bakura, can I marry him instead of Reese? I mean, right. People might know what time it is. Let me just get this duel set up. Some of you might not know a damn what's going on. Some of you may. But a transformation has happened. Bakura has been overtaken by the force in the ring. Let's go. Have I not been miscounting? What? I don't understand what you're trying to say. So you may notice he's got new cards in his hand, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Yami Bakura right now. Dark Bakura is here. It doesn't seem like it's working for him, though. Oh, he didn't think he was going to have a third match. No, it was... He won the first one, and then T-Bone won the second one. So now we got Dark Bakura stepping in place of his weaker vessel. Although, so far, it doesn't seem like the vessel is weaker. It actually seems like Dark Bakura is weaker. Why is this happening? I'm trying to make cool plot points. Oh, for the love of God, please! Yes, thank you! I thought he was going to lose there, and then I didn't realize he could summon the Necrophere. Please! I'm trying to do cool story stuff, but I can't do it if you guys are losing. Come on, Dark Bakura. You're one of my favorite characters in the show. Show them why. If he's thrown away any pieces of Destiny board, I'll be upset. He has not. That's good. Come on. Come on, you beautiful son of a bitch! You can do it. I believe in you, Dark Bakura. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He can put T-Bone on a timer now. Does need to get rid of this card, though. But he can easily do that. Oh, T-Bone, you're so screwed. You're on a timer now. I want everybody to know something else. Now that Dark Bakura is here, this is a shadow game. So if T-Bone loses this, he gets sent to the Shadow Realm. Isn't that exciting? Oh no, that's devastating, but that kind of works for his card's effect though, so that might be so bad. And you're still on a timer. Oh, that's actually horrible for you. That's actually really horrible for you. You're going... Well, he can't do his Destiny board anymore, but he's not going to need to with that. Go on, Bakura. Pop off, King. He's locked himself out of his Destiny board. He's got to put his fate in his opponent's Grand Marg. It's a good card, though. I don't think T-Bone has anything that can beat it, so I'm pretty sure Bakura's safe right now. Oh, no! That doesn't work the way you think it does, T-Bone. You just gamed yourself! Ladies and gentlemen, Destiny board finish! Get your ass in the Shadow Realm, T-Bone! Get out of here! I am so proud of him. I'm so glad he got the Destiny board win. That's amazing. That is definitely getting clipped for sure. 100%. That is beautiful work. Round of applause. That kid is dead, by the way. Just so for people who don't understand. He's went to the Shadow Realm. He's gone. We'll not be seeing him until somebody like a hero character like Yugi with good Pharaoh defeats Bakura and releases the souls in the Shadow Realm. He's gone for now. T-Bone. What a shame. But I'm so proud of Bakura. That was amazing. Well done, King. I don't know if Reese is going to approve of this new Bakura. Although she's kind of into the goth and dark vibes, so maybe she's like even more attracted to him when she sees this. She's like, you can kill people? Sold. I mean, technically anyone can, but you can kill people through a card game? That's even cooler. Anyway. We have Ida versus Rolf. I'm proud of him. I thought he was going to throw that. I really did. I was worried. When I seen his hand after getting the face, I was concerned. Well done, Bakura. Very, very proud of you. Alright. Now we have the next duel. Rolf versus Ida. Where is Rolf? On you go, Rolf. And in you come Ida. I'm kind of rooting for Ida because, like, she's having a rough time, right? She's trying to get her life back together. But, man, I feel like we're still on the hype of that last duel, right? I don't think any duel is going to compare now. I think that's going to be my match of the game. It's going to be very hard to top that Destiny board win. I thought I'd put some little surprises in for you guys, you know. Especially for those that are fans of the show, knowing what all this kind of means a little bit more. But it's exciting because you guys are getting, those of you who don't really know the same, you're getting to experience this for the first time. So that's cool, and I'm glad you're here experiencing it with me. I'm glad to have you all. Okay, Ida, you're doing a lot of damage. Reckless Greed, yeah, it's maybe not a bad idea to activate that. Heavy Storm takes out your back row. You're in a little bit of bother. Nothing in your hand is going to help you. I think you might be losing. I think you're going to lose this game. You can do a little bit of burn and defend, but that's about it. I need to make Rolf's name bigger. Just realized. There we go. You enjoy that match, Blaze? What about you, Alistair? Did you enjoy that? The chaos, yeah. It's good. I enjoyed it. More matches like that, please. That's what we're here for. Looks like Ida's just got stomped by Rolf. Alright. Game 2. This has been interesting. Like, Yugi being knocked out, Joey winning, Bakura Destiny boarding. This has been pretty hype, right? I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are having just as much fun as I am. Hinotama for 500 burn, and UFO Turtle. That is a standard fire deck start, honestly. Not a thing wrong with that. Reckless Greed. Again, get a couple of cards. You've got a much, I feel like you've got a much better start this time, Ida, so maybe you can do something this game. UFO Turtle gets another one. Okay. Guess you might as well. I feel like I might have went for a Command Knight though, because then you can you could have Command Knight locked. Oh, is that what you're gonna do now? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. So because Ida has 2 Command Knights on the field, she cannot be attacked by her opponent because both Command Knights state that any attack has to be made against them. But since they both have the same effect, it essentially means that you can't target either of them. But now that UFO Turtle's on, the lock no longer works. She can attack the UFO Turtle. Because what is the exact wording? I think it's you can't attack this card, isn't it? If you control a monster, monsters your opponent control cannot target this card for attacks. Exactly, yeah. So if you have both of these on the field, your opponent just can't attack either of them. And Ida takes it back game 2. We're going to game 3. That was quite quick. That was turn 7. That felt quite quick. I would mark that one down. That's the fastest one that I feel like I've noticed. 7 turns. Pretty quick win for Ida. So we got 5,100 attacks, the highest attack of the day. And 7 turns, I think, is the fastest win. There could have been a faster win. I don't know. But I think 7 is pretty quick. Running captain, get the Ferrari out. That's fine. I am going to take a quick toilet break while this game goes on. So I shall be right back. Enjoy the match. And I'm back. What'd I miss? Oh, okay. It looked like Ida was losing, but she's turned around with a dark hole. Not willing to play the heavy storm though. Doesn't want to lose her backfires, but you don't have anything else really. Claw Reacher goes in for 1,000. Alright. That's good. That works. Oh, she doesn't want to risk her Command Knight. That's fair. Why was it green again? Too much Mountain Dew, I guess. Typical T set from Rolf. Not a bad move. Rod and Captain goes in. Command Knight goes in. 16 to the face. Rolf's on the back foot now. Ida lost hard in that first round, but she's making a great comeback here. That doesn't really help you right now, but it doesn't need to. You leave him with 100. If he doesn't draw something good now, he is lost. It's over! Ida Noble will take out Rolf. There's no way he's winning right now. That's it. That is game. So, Ida has won. Next match is Beluga versus Diesel Bucky. So I will get the characters up for you. Don't worry about it. So Beluga hasn't really got any upgrades to his deck. I didn't change anything for him. I feel like he did not too bad in the last tournament, so he doesn't need any major upgrades right now. He won a game or two, so he's not bad, right? So Beluga versus Diesel Bucky. I don't fancy your chances here, Beluga. In my testing, Bucky was pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. Where are you? Where are you, Beluga? There you go. This big guy. We got Diesel Bucky. And we got Beluga. Okay, it looks like Diesel Bucky is proving my point. He's really giving it to him right now. Alright. Yeah, this is a pretty much a stomp down, right? Bucky's just gonna stomp you, Beluga. Don't know why you didn't go defensive. I guess you got rush recklessly or something. I think you know. Alright. Yeah, he wants to rush recklessly. Okay, that's fair. No problem, Blazekins. All right, he's doing a little bit of damage with his burn strategy and his defenses. So, for a play to Beluga, he's not out yet. Okay, Dark Hole. And that thing can attack twice for exact damage! Diesel Bucky takes game 1. That didn't really surprise me. I think Bucky's definitely a force to be reckoned with. Alright. Game 2. Oh, Castle Walls, good move. Does a little bit of damage to Bucky. Keeps your monster on the field. Let's see if you're able to do anything. Beast Fangs is gonna help, and you get Togex onto the field. Not bad going. Well done, Beluga. Come on, Bucky. Show them what I mean by you're gonna be a serious threat. Problem is your his nefarious Marmot is going to deal with your Goblin Attack Force no problem. Boom! Goblin Attack Force gone. But you still got plenty of cards in your hand, so I don't think you run one tribute monster, right? So there's not really any chance that Bucky is ever gonna brick, which is kind of the reason why I think he's such a good duelist and why I think he's gonna do well. Like this guy cannot brick. There's very little chance of him ever not being able to play as something. And welcome back to Stream Blaze. Just was testing out my lurk command just to see how that works. I've set a few of these things up, you know. Good old Nightbot. Oh, that's not good. It's over for Beluga. There's no way he's winning. I'm calling it. This will be the end of round 1. And with that, Beluga is out of the tournament. Diesel Bucky advances to round 2. So let me get round match number 2 set up for you. Which is Kurimaru versus Junkie Scorpion. Let's do Kurimaru, for those who maybe have forgotten or didn't see it, is the leader of the Warriors of Light, of which T-Bone was a member, but T-Bone is now gone. His soul lost to the Shadow Realm. Because of Bakura. Sad times, ladies and gentlemen, sad times, indeed. There'll be mourning in their group, that's for sure. Where's Junkie? Where are you, Junkie? I cannot see your face. Oh, there you are. Where are you, Kurimaru? There you are. Beautifique. Junkie Scorpion. And we've got Kurimaru. Also known as Frost. would be the English dub version of him. But I felt like it wasn't really a proper name, so let's give him his actual Japanese anime name, which is Kurimaru. Which probably means something like Frost Man or something, I don't know. It probably translates something to that, because they're all called like something Maru. There's Kurimaru, Ikazuchi Maru, and Honomaru. And then you just got T-Bone. just to add chaos to it. Come on. I'll allow that. Come on, foot fetish guy. Go on, Junkie. Let's see what you can do. He did quite well in this first round. Although I think Korimaru is a good duelist. Those Ice Knights are serious monsters. So I don't know if Junkie's gonna have a way to get over to 2100, if I'm honest. Okay. Seems like Korimaru is in a very strong position here. That's going to be game, right? And with that, Junkie loses game 1. Korimaru slays him with the Ice Knight. Proving why he's a leader. Leaders typically are stronger in this tournament. Let's see what he can do. Maybe Junkie can make a miraculous comeback. Or maybe this is as far as he goes. Regardless, I think he did alright in his very first game. Alright, Mystic Tomato attacks Snowman Eater, but Snowman Eater's flip effect will destroy the tomato. Putting Kurimaru in a good position. Okay, Fisher gets rid of that. That's fine. I'm not sure he's all that bothered. Alright. Snowman Creator goes in for 16. Those traps don't seem to do anything. They're probably like his Robin Goblins or something, right? That's what I imagine those two cards are. More of Greed, that's a good card. Oh, but he wants to activate Cold Wave instead? That's fine. That card's really, really good. It means that his opponent basically can't play anything. I'll show you. So, his opponent cannot play or set any spell or trap cards. It's another card that's banned, and for good reason. Oh, he must be... He's about to take deflected damage, because otherwise Junkie wouldn't have activated those, right? Yep. That's 2 cards from your hand, please, sir. Thank you for this transaction. Mine says no. And her effect lets him get a Dark Scorpions card. Alright, buddy, you're going to use Salvage. Restore some of the power in your hand. And that's turn. Oh no, you're going for the Moray as well. I didn't think you were going to do that. 3 new cards. Oh, that's a good one to pull. Ice Knight's a solid card. It's what won him his last game. Oh, Donzaloo gets trap hold. I know exactly what she was going to do. She was going to use her mustering on that. Get all the Dark Scorpions on the field, but it doesn't matter. Trap hole says no. And you're done, Junkie. You had a good innings. You had a good run, but you're done. You just are not at the level of a gang leader right now. Kurimaru wins. Moving on to top 8, I believe. Indeed. Top 8 indeed. Alright. Next we have Diesel Smokey versus Jiro the Jirogumo. So I shall get this set up for you. I think both of them did very well in their games. So, yeah. Let's see what they can do. Versus, where's the other? Who's the other guy? Diesel versus Jiro. Where are you, Jiro? Jiro. Start the duel. Good old Yugioh, the Gumo. That was Diesel Smoky. There we go. I'm just gonna do you. Yugioh, the Gumo. Versus Diesel Smoker. Do you think I should do like the intros like Epic Rap Battles of History? If you know what I'm talking about. So it'd be like, oh, whoops. Yugioh, the Gumo versus Diesel Smoky. Begin! Epic Rap Battle of History! That used to be the shit back in the day. I think it's still going. I wonder if it still does well. But that used to be the shit in school. I remember everybody loved that. Yugioh's got himself in a very solid position here with his Gumo on the field, equipped with his insect armor. Oh, he's got another one. His mom lets him have two. Negate attack, however, will end the battle phase. And he doesn't lose any life points though, so that's something. Okay, close that down. Silly game. Yeah, it looks like Smokey's in a bit of bother. He's gonna have a hard time. Especially, even harder time getting over 3600 attack. Oh, that's not so good, Yugioh. You lose half your life points. And you lose half your life points again. That's not good. Your life points are looking kind of sore. If you have a Megamorph, though, that's going to be great for you. Oh, it's on. I don't think you're. Please, no, no! Stop doing it, Yugioh! You're gonna kill yourself, man! Stop attacking with the Gani Gumo! It's not it, fam! Oh my word, you've lost. He just has to summon Frontier Wiseman and attack, and he has enough damage to end the game. Oh, you idiot! You threw the game! Ah, Yugioh. Go back to a life of crime. A duelist, perhaps you are not. Alright. That's disappointing from Yugioh. He basically played himself. But that's the... Yep, that's the fun of the AI. I want to have words with who programmed this, to be honest. Like, why is it programmed to attack when it has such low attack? Okay. Well, I think this is thrown for Yugioh because he's played the spider lair or spider web, and that usually works to his disadvantage. But maybe I'll be proven wrong. Oh well, it looks like Smokey doesn't want to have to deal with it anyway, so he gets rid of it. Yeah. Snatch Steel takes the Frontier Wiseman, and Kumatoko comes onto the field. And Smokey's in a bit of trouble. I don't think he has any way of getting past that. Oh, but the Possessed Dark Soul, that's... Or you just don't summon that. Why would you do what I thought was a good play? Huh? Tribute this card. Take control of all face-up level 3 or lower monsters your opponent currently controls. You know, the two monsters he had were both level 3, bro. You just... Why would you not play that and use its effect? You silly man. Oh, now you'll do it? Okay. Why don't I take control? Because it's funny. And if I took control, I would just win. Like, against the AI. It wouldn't be particularly difficult to beat them. That's why we watch the AI duel, because it's kind of funny when they do this. Right? They don't always make the optimal play, which is what makes it more exciting, because like if we were watching two people play optimally, we'd be watching like Pro Yu-Gi-Oh! And yeah, it can be kind of exciting, but it's kind of funny whenever they're like characters from the show and they don't make a perfect move, you know? At least I think it's fun. That's a pretty devastating attack force. Heavy Storm, but it doesn't matter because he can pay 1,000 to negate your spell with Dark Bolter. He can do it. Oh no, he only gets one of those a turn. You baited him. Well done, Jiro. That was an excellent play. That was a very, very good play. See, sometimes the AI does make good plays. Credit where credit's due. It's just a lot of the time it does things that are kind of silly. Okay, Jiro Gumo. That's great. Destroy the possessed Dark Soul. Jiro Gumo, go for game. Doesn't matter if you lose half your life points if you win the game. We're going to game 3. Jiro is not out yet. Game 3. Can Jiro take it back from Smokey, or will Smokey continue his run that he had in the first game? Okay, Dark Bribe counters the Spiderweb. I don't feel like that was maybe worth it. You're giving your opponent an extra draw, and I don't think the Spiderweb hurts you as much as it hurts him. Okay, Dark Hole. Yeah, you see, maybe if you saved it, you could have blocked that instead. It might have been a better move, but you're still, like, you're okay, Smokey. You took a little bit of damage, you'll live. You know, pick yourself up from the dirt. Dust off your knees. Get back in that saddle again, kid. Okay, he's added the Jiragumo, so we know he has that now. He's probably going to summon it. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Negate attack. And 7 tools to counter 7 tools. What in the hell is going on? We got a 4-chain, everybody. Counterplays, the counterplays, the counterplays. That's pretty good from both of them that they were using those to counter each other. Dark Hole. Yeah, you kind of have to. Alright. You're in a very bad position, Smokey. Jiro has way more card advantage than you. Oh, sugar. What am I doing? Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then play sack. I'll give you a little bit. Give you a little bit more. Yep. Now you just need to draw something that actually helps. That's not bad. Terror the Terrible is not a terrible draw. Pun intended. Spider Lair switches to defense mode, which is... honestly, I think that works for you. Because he can summon something stronger, and then you're safe now. Oh my word, really? That's where we're going Ganagumi with a laser cannon on it? I mean, you do you. Possessed Dark Soul steals it though. Attacks into defense. Spider Lair is actually working for your opponent right now, Jiro. Maybe you shouldn't have. Maybe you shouldn't have played that card. I think that's actually a hindrance to your deck. Beast King of the Swamps. He's going in for some damage. Alright, Jiro, you're gonna have to do something brave. You're down to your last 1800 life points. Smokey's about to clutch this from you. Okay. 500 life points left. Come on, Jiro. Do something. Entertain me. Ah, you got nothing. You got nothing, king. Nothing. You're not even a king. You're a joke. You're a convict. You're a criminal. And back to prison you go. Diesel Smokey takes you out of this tournament. Out of my life. Go on. Well, he didn't lose to a police officer, so he's probably not going to prison right now. It's going to take a police officer probably to win this thing for him to go to prison. Who knows? We'll find out. I'll have to think of the ramifications of this tournament. But right now, let's just have fun and see what happens. Next, we have Diesel Kane versus Cassidy Sundance. Cassidy being the guy who took out Yugi, much to my surprise and amazement. So I will get these characters going for you. Get this duel started. I'm not over that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not over that loss of Yugi. That is so disappointing. Like, you give the guy as many advantages as you can, because you're like, he's the main character. He deserves help, you know? But even with the help, still doesn't matter. It just proves that Yugi couldn't win without cheating. That's my takeaway. I'm getting Chinese for dinner. I just ordered myself a McDonald's because I am starving. I haven't eaten yet. But Chinese sounds like a good shout. I hope you enjoy it. Oh my word, Diesel Kane goes in! Is there a ritual already? Zera the Mant, his boss monster, hits the field with 2,800 attack points. That's going to be a real hard thing for Cassidy to contend with. Cassidy's going to have to luck his way out of this like he did with Yugi. Let's see if his luck will continue or if it's run out. Can he do it? Nope, not this time. Is he going to snot steal it? No. I think that's right. I don't think it's worth snot stealing that. Diesel Kane is a force to be reckoned with. That is a hell of a boss monster he has, and he can summon it quite well. Like, he's pretty good at getting it. Pot of Greed. What does Pot of Greed do, chat? Okay, I guess you could Heavy Storm. I don't think it's really necessary, but I mean, probably better just to get rid of it, just to be safe, right? 28 to the face. He's gonna get himself another Zera, is he? He could summon another one if he wanted to. But he doesn't even need to! Zera the Mant for the win! Diesel Kane very easily and very comfortably takes game 1. We're going to game 2. Let's see if Cassidy's luck will turn around for him. He's kind of relying on it. He needs it. Oh, you got ego boosted. Oh, but it's a counter ego boost. Oh my word. This is ridiculous. That card's too good for the yeah, it's too good with that card. That changes all these games around when somebody plays that card. Alright, he almost has his ritual, but not quite. Why would you do that? Why not go in with the ego boost? That's a bit of a silly play from Kane. I think that's a misplay. Alright, Cassidy goes in with his Sand Gambler. Come on, Kane. Pot of Greed. What does Pot of Greed do, chat? Let me know, because I don't know. Manji goes in for 14. Alright. What if it works like this? Oh, that is how it works. Okay. I'm learning how my commands work. Alright, he has everything he needs. He has 2/3 of the puzzle to get his Zeradamant. And his opponent has nothing in his hand, so Diesel Kian is very confidently, I think, going to win this. Couple of silly plays from him, I think, but I think he's got this, honestly. Oh, is he going to go for his boss monster? I don't think you need to. Oh, but he's going to do it anyway. That's technically less damage. So you should have attacked and maybe done that in main phase 2, but I mean, sure, he likes that card. Why not? 2800 to the face, leaving Cassidy with 1100. Oh, Voice Raider's a good card. And Zera the Man's gonna go in for the win. It's over! Cassidy Sundance's miraculous lucky run is ended by Diesel Kian. Diesel Kian is in top 8. Next, we're going to have Kuro versus Diesel Karen. Let me get the character set up here for you. You know the drill by now, I'm sure. Where are you? Kuro. Reckless Renegade's leader is going up against Diesel Karen. The character who doesn't like Yugioh. What a monster. How can you not like this beautiful game? Where are we? Karen, there's your face on the screen. Then we'll get Kuro's face on the screen. And then we'll put the names in. Alright. Oh, Kuro's going to have to play a heavy toll if he wants to attack. That's 1,000 life points he's going to have to pay every time he wants to attack. He is, however, going to get his Dokuro Rider onto the field, his boss monster. And the Rai Rider. He is ready to go. He's got everything he needs, but this is going to be very costly for him. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's got at least so many life points, the combination of Giant Germs and Tolls. Oh, Kuro, you're killing yourself. Stop. I can't watch. Please. You've lost like half your life points in a single round. No. You're down to less than half and it's only like your first turn of attacking. Oh, my word. Oh, no way. No way. You're in big fucking trouble right now, Kuro. Why would you attack? You can't afford it. You can't attack anymore. You're out. There's no way you can win unless you can get rid of those tolls. You need a heavy storm. I don't think you've used yours yet, right? You haven't? Oh my word, he is in trouble. Maybe he can win on deflected though. I don't know what's happening. Karen's attacking with Prevent Rat. It's all crazy. It's chaos. Alright. I mean, I guess. I don't know if you want to play too many monsters attack mode. She doesn't have too much high attack power, so you might be alright. She's going defensive again. You're in big trouble. You're in serious trouble. You're in serious trouble right now, Kuro. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Okay. Gets a couple of new monsters on the field. And a third toll. Oh no, you're in big trouble now, Kuro. You need to draw that heavy storm. You need to draw it for Joe. Think about Joe Thunder. I mean, sure, summon your boss monster for what it's worth. You need heavy storm. Okay. Karen's attacking, which is a bit unusual for her. But she's determined to destroy his Dakota Rider and do 500 damage. Oh, why are you attacking with that, Karen? They're making it close just by being silly. Uh-huh. They've got like no life points left. Neither of them can attack. We're in for a long duel, guys. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made this character. I apologize for making Karen. At least she can gain some life points. He's got nothing. He cannot draw a heavy storm or a mystical space typhoon to save his life. What does the lurk thing do? It's just a command. It just basically is like if I know people are in the chat but they've stopped chatting, I can send that, or like anyone can send that command, just to be like, hey, if you're still here and still kind of watching, make sure you keep your volume on and the tab open. That's essentially what it does. It got your attention, so it works. My word, this game. Kuro is going to lose right now. He has less life points for one thing, and he's running out of cards. Has he lost his heavy storm? Let me check. Is it gone? He does still have it, right? I hope he doesn't lose it right now. Come on, this man just needs to draw heavy storm, and then he could potentially start turning this around again. But until he gets that, he's out. Oh my word. Yeah, not a lot to be said about that. Yeah, he doesn't even know what to do. He's thinking. Just everything in attack mode? Sure. I mean, I guess. Oh, she's gonna keep morphing jarring you to try and get rid of all the spells and traps in your deck. If he loses his heavy storm, it's over. I'm calling it, like. Didn't do it. Still has all his monsters. Come on. Like, I give everybody some cards to deal with every situation. So, like, everyone has, like, MSTs and, like, you know, everyone has, like, one way of dealing with spells and traps, one way of wiping spell and traps, one way of wiping monsters, etc. Like, just to make sure that the decks can actually do something. Oh my word. Why would you do this, Karen? I don't get it. Oh my word. Oh no, he's in trouble. Is she thinking about maybe potentially sacrificing the fencing fire for it? Because that's one way she can end this. But she needs to get her life points back up first. Come on, Kuro. That's the card you need! What? Why didn't you activate it? I guess it's over either way, right? Because she's got the fencing fire for it, so he's done. Yeah, he's done. That was a very long game. Oh my word, he turns it on her! He rushed recklessly, that's why he didn't have his storm. He was like, I was playing regular chess while he was sitting here playing 3D chess. I didn't even know he had that. It's been so long. Well done, Kuro. Well earned. That was a long haul, and that's only game 1. On to game 2. Hopefully this one goes a bit quicker.
Oh my word. This is why we don't want to see too much of Diesel Karen, to be honest. She just stalls the game out. Okay, hand destruction. Gets rid of his dark hole. That's kind of bad. I don't know why he threw that away. Okay. Just to make sure? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Heavy storm. Okay. Yep, I think that's a smart thing to do. Get rid of the back row. Oh, she activates it anyway. In response, both take 1,300 points of damage. Sonic Duck hits the field. And you give her some giant germs, but it's okay. They don't have enough attack points to really do anything particularly threatening to you. I think you'll be okay. Okay, he's cleared all of her stuff. Let's see. She hasn't got her stuff out right now, right? What's this one? Okay, so he can't activate spell cards without sending spell cards from his deck. But he can't get his Dokoro Rider if he wants to. He's not willing to play it right now. That's fine. You need those monsters to clear out those scapegoats, so that makes sense to me. Backup Rider. You're gonna have to send a spell card from your deck. All right. Spell card from your deck again. I don't know why you wouldn't just keep the monsters, man. Like, that's what I thought you were doing. That's why I thought you didn't play this last turn. Should have just kept the monsters, wiped out the scapegoats, and then me in phase 2 get that out. Would have made more sense to me. But I mean, if it works, it works. Maybe he just really likes his ace monster. He really likes his Dokoro Rider. Draws another Sonic Chick. The toll is going to eventually wear you down though. But it looks like you're not doing too bad. Life points are equal. You're in a better field position, so maybe you can still win this, Kuro. I believe in you. What do you guys think? Who are you rooting for? You rooting for Karen or are you rooting for Kuro? Ooh, he lost a couple of good cards there from that Morphing Jar. That's kind of bad for him. Like, what did he lose? Like, he lost Heavy Storm, he lost Pot of Greed and Blustering Winds. He lost some power cards there. That's devastating for him. Now, if she builds that board up, he can't wipe it. He kind of needs to kill her before she gets another toll onto the field. Otherwise, it's gonna be hell trying to get through this. Oh, but she keeps Morphing Jarring him. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want too many more characters like Karen where it takes ages to get through the duel. So, I thank you for bearing through it with me. We're all in this together. Come on, Rider. You're not going to do anything to your fancy Fire Ferret. I don't really know why you played it. Do you have a Rush Recklessly? Yeah, you do. Okay. You're luring her into a trap. Why are you activating that? It doesn't... Oh, because you want to keep your Sonic Chick? I mean, I guess. Is the Sonic Chick really that meaningful to you? Out comes Sonic Duck.
Alright. Down comes another fencing fire ferret. I'm not really sure what way this is going to go right now. It's kind of a bit in the air, really, who's going to win this. They both have a lot of life points, and she's costing herself a lot every time she attacks, but she's also gaining a lot, where Kuro can't gain life points back, but he is holding his own. I think Kuro's best, probably just going defensive right now. But he just refuses to do it. I just don't get it. Excuse me. Oh, I'm so sick of having this last touch of the cold. I just cannot, for the life of me, seem to get rid of this last little sniff. Still got all the lovely phlegmy stuff. It's great. You should try it sometimes. It's good fun. Alright, he gets his Dokuro Rider. Dokuro Rider! Ritual summoned. He's only got 4 cards in his deck, though. He's gonna have to win brave and quick. And he's gonna lose this in this battle. He's gonna lose it. The fencing fire ferret's gonna kill it. That wasn't worth it. That really wasn't worth it. 1 day apiece. Oh no, he's losing cards. He's losing even faster now because she's just making him draw cards. Yeah, you don't have a choice. Why would you not attack? You have no choice but to attack. I know it costs you 1,000, but like, you're going to deck out. I think he's just lost. Like, honestly, he can't win, right? Unless she does something ridiculously stupid again, or he somehow has some ace up his sleeve, he loses, which means we go to game 3, which nobody wanted to see. This is 32 turns of this. My word. I hate you, Karen. I hate you so much. You make the game go on too long. Oh my word. He's done next turn though. Yeah, he's done. Kuro gets dusted in game 2, which means we are now going to game 3. Oh boy. What's this weird stun deck? I know, right? It's weird. It is the anti-fun Yu-Gi-Oh deck, ultimately. That is what it is. We're in very, very old Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. We're playing through, like, eras. So this is very, very old sort of strategies. People still use normal monsters in our series right now. Like, this is the second tournament in our AI series. So, yeah, it's very much about holding her down and burning her. Every duel Karen is in should be a shadow duel, so when she loses, she can never come back. I mean, fair. Fair. She does make these games go on for a long time. But welcome, Sand Slayer. I hope you stick around and have a fun time. Alright. Please, Kuro, win this quickly before she gets any of the stun stuff out. Because I don't know if I can sit here for another, like, 40 turns watching that. Alright. He's chomping her down and she's running out of resources, so that's a good start, right? You know? Okay. She's morphing jarring. Oh, good lord. Oh, no, that is not good for her. Oh, lord. That's bad. Huh, that's interesting. A morphing jar face down could be interesting. Alright. He didn't really lose anything there, did he? Not really. Excuse me. Yep. Both of you get a fresh hand. Gets through the decks quicker. Oh, he got the pot of greed. What does Pot of Greed do, chat? What does Pot of Greed do? Can anyone answer my very, very difficult question? He's not going to get to activate it, though. It's gone. That's a shame. Nothing when you discard it. That is true. It doesn't do anything when you discard it. Yo, Greed! Yeah. We like Pot of Greed. It's a fun time. That's the other thing, Sand Slayer. We're not really running the ban list. So there's a lot of banned cards that are in this tournament, limited to one, because it's character duels. It's all AI. AI versus AI. I make the decks, they play them, and we watch what happens, and based on what happens, determines the direction the story will go. Right now it's not looking too good, because Yugi's already out of this tournament, sadly. He also lost the last tournament that we done. You can check that out on my YouTube if you're interested in following the series. I'll put it here for you. Change of Heart. Snot Steel as well, yeah. We got all those sorts of cards, yeah. Bakura uses Change of Heart. He actually evolved into Dark Bakura and was able to send someone to the Shadow Realm. So that's kind of funny. It's been a pretty hyped tournament so far. We're moving closer into top 8, so once we get to top 8, it should be even more interesting because they'll be like the top cream of this tournament, you know? Top crop, so to speak. Oh, another Morphing Jar. Gets a whole new hand. Who's your favorite character, Sam? You a fan of the anime or more of the card game itself? And with that, Kuro does win. He stops Diesel Karen's reign of terror. Thank the heavens above. I did not want to sit through another game like that. So he wins. Next, we're going to have Tetsuo Trudge. He hasn't dueled yet. He was the winner of our previous tournament, the Domino High tournament, versus Hayakawa. He is very biased, sets up Joey to win. I don't set up Joey to win. Joey with his New York accent. I like Joey. Joey is here. He is where is he? He's going in the next game after the one we're about to set up. So let me get this set up for you. Bear with me. Who do we have? Tetsuo Trudge. And Tetsuo, everybody, actually has a new card this time around. He's still using the same deck, but he did get the prize card from the previous tournament, and that is in his deck. So let me know if you spot it. Any of you spotters out there, if you notice a new card in him. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sam. Appreciate it. We do this, if you're interested in this series, we do it bi-weekly, every 2 Sundays. So I will get this going for you. Right head shall be Hayakawa. Left head shall be... I'll have to go into the other folder. Where is it? Where are you, Trudge? You big joik. Tetsuo Trudge. And oh, I can't. Hayakawa. There we go. Let's have a look. So, like I said, Trudge's deck hasn't really changed from tournament number 1. The only difference is he now has his other card. That is right. Just to update Sen, Trudge currently has Red Eyes Black Dragon in his deck. He stole it from a kid called Yugioh, and Yugioh tried to win it back in the last tournament, but failed. Nobody was able to stop Trudge. Trudge won the tournament, so Trudge now owns Red Eyes Black Dragon. So you see it in this game, possibly. Hayakawa's not doing too bad here, but counterplay with a Rush Recklessly. Kojikasi stays on the field. Out comes the Black Fire Dragon. Yeah, there's lore. We got some lore here. You can check it out on the YouTube. The previous tournament and the character roster for this one as well. Though the audio on that character roster, I kind of mucked it up a little. I'm still learning. I'm quite new to streaming, but I appreciate you sticking around, and I hope you enjoy these tournaments. It looks like Trudge, unsurprisingly, is doing very, very well. He is quite strong. You're doing some online shopping. That's fine, Blaze. These tournaments, like we started this tournament at 12 noon GMT plus 0, which is the time we start it every 2 weeks. These deals are more important than shopping. Children's card games are more important than buying groceries. Oh, Trudge gets countered. Loses 2 monsters, but it doesn't matter. Trudge takes game 1. We're going to game 2. Alright. Not surprised Trudge won that. I think he's a very, very solid duelist. I would be very surprised if he didn't make it to top 8. Maybe even top 4. Like, maybe even finals. Like, Trudge is good. That's not a good hand, though. Kinda need to draw something you can summon, bud. Don't. Oh, of course you do. This is more entertaining than actually playing Yugioh. It's interesting, right? Like, it's funny because you never know what the AI is gonna do. Either. Like, sometimes it just does the silliest things. And welcome to the chat, Petulant Iris. Who's your favorite Yugioh character? Are you a fan of the show? Or are you a fan of actually playing? I guess maybe you don't enjoy playing too much, given your comment. Nothing more important than pushing myself further into debt. Absolutely. You haven't seen any of the shows? Do you just actually play the card game then? Oh, you're a player. Fair enough. Well, this just to give you some context, this is a little AI tournament that we do every 2 weeks on a Sunday. It starts at 12 GMT plus 0. And essentially, it's following along the characters and the stories of Yu-Gi-Oh! So, we started with a very, very early Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're going to progress through eras as the cards evolve and the characters evolve. We add more. And based on what happens in these tournaments, who wins, who loses, and certain things that may or may not happen, determines on where the story goes and what happens. Blaze does decide who to marry each week. Right now, she is currently on the Joey Wheeler marriage plot, so she's still unwed because none of the people she's wanted to marry have won yet. But I hope you enjoy it. Stick around, have some fun. Each 2 weeks, yeah, every 2 weeks. Still haven't seen that Red Eyes, right? Or have I missed it? No, he hasn't summoned his Red Eyes. Hasn't even needed to. I don't think he've even seen it in his hand, right? Oh, and with the ego boost, Trudge wins once again. That is like his best combo. That's how he beat Yugi in the Domino High tournament, which you can check out if you're interested in watching the previous tournament. You can check that out on the YouTube. Link is here. Alright. Let's move on. Who shall we... The next duel is going to be Tristan Taylor versus Joey Wheeler. 2 friends battling out. Joey's on a darker path right now. He's a member of the Diesel Gang. A gang of miscreants and delinquents in the town of Domino. Or city of Domino, I should say. And... yeah... Tristan's kind of here because he wants to stop Joey, but the way Joey was playing earlier, I don't know if Tristan's got it in him, honestly. I think Joey might be too strong for Tristan. Alright, let me set this up. Tristan, and where is Joey? Start the duel, and I'll sort the heads out. Where is Mr. Joey Wheeler? And his big Brooklyn accent. There's him. There is Tristan. And I'll write the names in for you now.
If I could find a faster way of doing this, it would be handy as well. But it works. So, and if it's not broke, don't fix it. There you go. Tristan Taylor versus Joey. And surprisingly to me, Tristan's doing very, very well. And Joey is getting smacked around. We kind of want Tristan to win, right? Because Joey's going down a darker path. And if Tristan doesn't knock some sense into him, like, Joey could end up in a bad place in his life, you know? And we don't want that for Joey. I like Joey. He's one of my favorite characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! My first deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a starter deck Joey. So he's a special place in my heart. Come on, Joseph. Pull yourself together. You can't lose to Tristan. Surely. I think he's going to lose to Tristan. I'm not going to lie. Oh, Lord. He's going to lose to Tristan. This is only game 1, though. He could still turn it around, but he's definitely lost this round. Tristan knocks the absolute ass out of Joey. And we're going to game 2. Come on, Joey. Show me something, kid. I'm very proud of Tristan. He did very well. He gave everything he had to try and win that. Alright, not a bad start from Joey. Tristan doesn't really have anything that can deal with that. Maybe? Oh, well, if he equips up and stuff, maybe. That's going to be his best move. Yeah, get the machine assembly lines going, get the Roboyaru, and equip it with 7 completed. Yep, and now you have a heck of a Roboyaru on the field. Joey's going to need to come up with something fast to get past that. Fisher! Perfect card to counter that. Oh, he's going for a fusion. He gets the polymerization. What's he fusing? Ooh, this is exciting. Why'd he summon that? Oh, M Warrior and King of the Swamp. He is making his Carbonala Warrior with 1,500 attack points. But he has nothing left, Joey, and Tristan's kind of running out of resources too. They're essentially both top decking right now. But Joey's just got that field advantage. Out comes Guardian of the Labyrinth, destroys the Thunder Kid, and Carbonala 15 to the face. Come on, Joey. Yeah. I'm kind of, like, I'm torn because I want Tristan to win so that we can save Joey from going down an evil route. But at the same time, I want Joey to win because I like Joey as a character. And also, it could be interesting to see what, like, Dark Joey would be. Alright. Looks like Tristan gave us all in the last match, yep. He gave us all in his last match and doesn't have anything left in game 2. He's going to have to bring it back game 3 if he wants to save his friend. And for game, Carbonala Warrior. Joey takes game 2. We're going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Come on, Tristan. I'll be proud of Tristan if he at least summons his boss monster today. I don't think he summoned it in any of the tournaments yet. I don't think he's got it out. Maybe he did last tournament. In the first one? I don't remember. I don't think he did. I don't think he summoned his boss monster at all. Joey goes for the Carbonala Warrior again. It's not going to be enough to beat Tristan's defense, even with the Sogan. Okay. Tristan can get his Gadget Soldier with the 7 completed. Tristan is in a very strong position right now. Excuse me. If Tristan wins this, he makes it to top 8, which is kind of wild for Tristan. The guy that, like, doesn't really want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't really care about it. He's only here to save his friend all today. And in the last tournament, he was only there because a girl he fancied was in the tournament. So, I mean, maybe he's a better duelist than he gives himself credit for. Joey is on the ropes. He's in trouble. Okay. I mean, I guess. That doesn't deal with the problem on the board, though.
But I guess it stops Tristan from summoning a second gadget soldier, so that is something. Doesn't look good for Joey Blaze. I don't think you're getting those wedding bells. I think you're gonna have another field marriage. Oh, that's brutal. Oh no. I can't look. I can't look. Tristan beats Joey! Knocks some sense into him! So Joey doesn't go down the dark path, ladies and gentlemen. Tristan Taylor is able to beat his best friend and be like, you're acting like an asshole. You need to stop. Yugi wasn't trying to sabotage you. I am going to win because I believe in the heart of the cards. You doubted it in the previous tournament, and that is why you lost. And that is why you lost today. I believe in the heart of the cards. Tristan wins. What a game, by. What an absolute game. Please, you need to stop picking characters, because it's like every character you pick, you just condemn to failure. Alright, next we have Detective Chief Inspector versus Bakura. Yeah, let's go. Tristan took him out. Alright. You lost your boy, unfortunately, Sam. You said you liked your Joey, but unfortunately, things happen sometimes. Harbinger. Fan. I'm ruining him. You are, honestly. You kind of are. Alright, so now we have Detective Chief Inspector versus Bakura. Let me get these characters up for you. Get this duel started. And remember, for those who don't know, Bakura has transformed into Yami Bakura. So now, any duel with him becomes a shadow game. So if you lose a duel to Bakura, you're sent to the Shadow Realm. Let's go. So there's consequences to losing these tournaments, folks. There are consequences. Can this police officer win this tournament and shut down this illegal gambling ring? Or will Bakura send his ass to the Shadow Realm? Let's find out. Oh! Detective Chief Inspector's on a time limit now. The Destiny board is out. There we go. That is a long ass name, I apologize. Does he play that insta-kill that? Yeah, he does. As you can see, he has his Destiny board. And it's working for him right now. But we're still fairly early Yu-Gi-Oh, so there's not any crazy big combos. We've only got fusions and rituals. We don't have like Xyz or synchros or any of that stuff yet. But we will get there eventually. We'll be going through all the eras, but for right now, let's just enjoy very, very barbarian Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! That I grew up with. It doesn't look good for the detective. I'm not gonna lie. He does have a pretty strong board, but like, yikes. He needs to win. Like, now. That's not gonna help him. That's not gonna help him. He's done. He's gonna win. He's gonna lose this round. And with that, chat, we get our second Destiny board victory for Bakura. He is on fire today as Dark Bakura. Alright, game 2. Let's see if the detective can turn this around, or if Bakura is going to send him to the Shadow Realm. That's not a great start from Bakura, so maybe you have a chance. Oh, Earl of Demise to the graveyard? I don't know if I would have agreed with that, but okay. Please, next time pick who you want to lose. I mean, right? Like, it seems like who you're picking is condemned to failure. You're not getting married anytime soon, Blaze. Reflect Bounder reflects that 2000 right back. But unfortunately it's gone, and Bakura is able to attack through with his other two monsters. Knowing my luck, they would win. That is true. It doesn't look good for Detective. He's in a bit of a bind. I mean, I guess banishing that's the move, but like, if Bakura plays another monster, you're kind of wide open, and I think you're gone. Okay, I mean, if he plays a monster like that, you're fine. But like, if he plays a decent attack monster, you're in trouble. All right, Chief, you can turn this around with your DD Warrior Lady. Oh, you can't even play 7 Tools of the Bandit anymore. You don't have enough life points. Come on, Chief. Show us something. I move on fast. Yeah. You kind of have to in this tournament, don't you? Drinking my water. It's important to stay hydrated. I advise you all do the same. Drinking water's good for you. Sorry, I asked to marry him earlier and I don't share. That is true. Everyone's pining over Bakura right now. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? The two of you duel. And Chief takes it back in game 2. Well done, Chief. Well done. Proud of you. Can you clutch up game 3, or is Bakura going to send your ass to the Shadow Realm? Okay. You have the heart of the cards on each other. Oh, Bakura does have the Destiny board pieces in his hand. Makes me wonder if that face down is a Destiny board F. It is. You're on a timer, Chief. You got to move faster. Your ass is grass, man. You're going to the Shadow Realm. Drop off. Oh, that ruins it for Bakura. He's lost the L. He only has one of each letter. He does have a way to get that back, but whether or not the AI is smart enough to do it, and whether it gets a chance to, I don't know. But that combo temporarily stopped. Very, very good play from Detective Chief Inspector there. Excellent move. Drop off gets rid of another Destiny board. Alright. Chief isn't doing too bad this time. Out comes Command Knight. It looks like this could be where Bakura's career ends. Come on, Bakura. You're gonna need to somehow jazz this. Bakura's done. He's done. He's given up. And with that, Detective Chief Inspector defeats Bakura. And, unfortunately, Bakura lost the shadow game he started. You know what that means? You're gone to the Shadow Realm, sir. Gone to the Shadow Realm. But I don't think it'll matter. I think you'll see Bakura again. He knows secrets of the shadows. So don't worry about that. He's one of the few people that I don't think will be particularly bothered about going to the Shadow Realm, etc. Alright, I need to take a quick little toilet break. I'll be right back. Uno momento.
Sorry about that. Had to go get my my McDonald's that I ordered. I'm starving. I've been here for 3.5 hours. Anyway, next match will be Ida versus Diesel Bucky. I'll show you the window as I get that ready. Perblius. I mean, you have John, don't you? You'd love a McDonald's right now. Yeah, it's gonna help me get over the fact he lost. Bakura is probably... It's hard for me to say I have a favorite character, but he's definitely up there. Him and Joey, and like I love all the original characters. Who am I kidding? Like I love them all. I don't think there's any of them I don't like. Really. I mean, if you can think of someone that you might not like, that would be interesting. What character do you not like from the show, you know? Who am I looking for? Where is he? Bucky. Why can I not find his damn face? There he is. And Ida. Diesel Bucky. Oh my word, Blaze, you forgot about John! The guy with the bug cards? I mean, I don't think anyone is a if you're talking about, are you talking about Weevil? I don't think anyone's a Weevil fan. But other than Ricky. Ricky's a Weevil fan. But yeah. I don't think there are too many Weevil fans. I like Weevil. I think he's an interesting character. I wouldn't be a fan of him though, but I kind of like the bug deck. I can vibe with it. All right. I think the most devious thing that Bakura that Weevil ever did was throw those cards off the boat. Like that was pretty damn devious. Although in fact maybe that's not even the most devious. The most devious thing he ever did was telling Yami Yugi that he had Yugi's soul trapped in a card and then tearing the card in front of him. That was pretty friggin' devious. Even for Bakura, or I keep saying Bakura. I'm stuck on this Bakura thing now. Even for Weevil. Oh damn. I wasn't even looking, I was too busy unwrapping my McDonald's, but Ida just stomped him by the looks of it. Alright, game 2. Taya is fairly forgotten, although she was actually in my last tournament, Sam, and she made it to like top 4. She actually did very well, well in my tournament. She runs kind of a like fairy spellcaster equip deck, so her strategy worked out quite well. It was Yugi who actually defeated her in the last tournament. I think if Yugi hadn't defeated her, she probably could have possibly won it. I think statistically she's the only character who doesn't have any losses in all of Yu-Gi-Oh, which is also kind of funny. Alright. Ida is really going hard against Bucky, which is interesting. I thought Bucky was going to be a real contender in this tournament, but it seems like Ida is just that little bit faster. She's going to have to go a bit defensive now, though. Alright. Bucky can't do anything to get past that command now. And yeah, I just trying to go offensive again. Don't know if that was the right move, Ida, honestly. Doesn't look like it maybe was. You're in a bit of bother right now.
Alright. Come on, I guess get rid of the Goblin Attack Force, yeah. What's your face down? That doesn't help. Apologies, I'm quiet. I am trying to eat my McDonald's meal. I don't think you want to hear all my ASMR slurping and gulping sounds. I mean, if you're into that, then sure. But right now, Ida's starting to get knocked around a little bit. Bucky's making a comeback. I don't, but I want the food. That's fair. Welcome to the channel, Rocket Pal. Hope you enjoy the content and the Yugioh. You want the food. I'm starving. I've been here for like almost 4 hours now. I haven't eaten. Alright. We're going to game 3. Bucky turns around in game 2. Let's see if Ida can clutch it back. It's a long stream. It always is. These AI tournaments. These AI character tournaments. Not the Axe Warrior. Yeah, we're in old Yu-Gi-Oh right now. We're in very old Yu-Gi-Oh. These are character duels, just different characters from anime, manga, games, etc. Some of them I kind of had to make up a little bit. Right now we're in Delinquent Duels, and they're yeah, this is all the delinquents and underbelly of Domino City. This is very much in Yugi's timeline, if you're a fan of the show. So what are you? Are you a fan of the show, or are you a fan of the game, or a bit of both? What's your dig, Rocket Pal? Damn, she is really, really stomping him right now. Alright. It's not the worst thing that could have happened, right? Does she have another Command Knight in the graveyard? She doesn't. That's all she has. I mean, I guess you can bring it back if you want. I don't feel like that was worth it, Ida. I'm not gonna lie. Why is he going defensive? Oh yeah, she has backfire, doesn't she? So he's kind of afraid to do too much damage. Although he is very, very low on life points right now, Bucky. I think Ida might have this. I don't. Yeah, she kind of has it. He can't really attack anymore. That backfire is locked her down, or locked him down rather. Alright, I mean, you can deal with that. That's bad. You're going to take 500 burn. That was a silly blind attack. What are you doing, you big buffoon? I thought you were going to be a real contender, Bucky, but, like, you're kind of disappointing me right now. And Ida does the sacrifice attack for the backfire burn. Takes the game from Bucky. She is going to top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. I'm going to do a little bit of the window. Take a look at our bracket. That is the end of round 2. So let's have a little look at our bracket right now. We can look at who is going to be in our top 8. So our first match will be Kurimaru of the Warriors of Light versus Diesel Smokey. Then we have the leader of the Diesel Gang, Diesel Kian, versus Kuro. Then we have Tetsuo Trudge versus Tristan Taylor. I worry for Tristan. Trudge is very, very good. Then we have Detective Chief Inspector versus Ida. So, let me set up the next match. Get everything set up for you. Where are we? Kurimaru.
versus Smokey in it. Just double check. Yeah, it's Diesel Smokey. Let's start this match, and I'll get the faces ready as it goes. Diesel Smokey versus excuse me, Kurimaru. Do 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 do. There we are. So, if you're a fan of the series Rocket Pal, you can catch up on the first episode as well. It's on my YouTube. I'll send you the link now if you ever want to check it out. I'd appreciate it. We do other things on the stream too. We do we play some Marvel Rivals, and we play some Helldivers and stuff as well. But this is more of a passion project. This tournament series of mine. I've always loved Yu-Gi-Oh. I love doing character duels, and it's fun. It's entertaining to watch, I think. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I enjoy running it. I hope you're sticking around. And thanks for dropping in, regardless. All right. Frost has his boss monster, Mobius the Frost Monarch. It's going to be quite difficult for Smokey to turn this around now. I don't know if Smokey's really got the smoke to deal with Mobius the Frost Monarch. Considering his boss monster's Dark Bolter the Terrible only has 2000 attack, I think Smokey's cooked, honestly. I think Kurimaru's going to take it. Oh my word. That was so unnecessary. Why would you do that? He really didn't need to do that. He was flexing. I love it when the AI does that. Just straight up flexes. It's pretty funny. Alright. We're going to game 2. Kurimaru takes game 1 very, very confidently. Okay. Not a bad hand for Kurimaru at all. Not a bad hand at all, I would say. Goes in with the Ice Knight. Negate attack stops the attack. The question is there anything Diesel Smokey can do to deal with the Ice Knight? Does he have what he needs to get his fusion, or can he draw it? That's kind of what he needs right now. He needs that fusion card. Alright. Must have been a dark hole or something there while I wasn't paying attention for a few seconds. Yeah, it was a dark hole. Wipe the field. Alright. What do you got, Frost? Oh, he can go for the Mobius. I think that's what he's doing. He summons the Vassal. No, he doesn't. He goes for Mother Grizzly instead. Alright. Either of those are viable play. Maybe next turn he'll go for the Mobius. It looks like Diesel Smokey is out of smoke. He has nothing left in his hand. Absolutely nothing left. No more to give. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Yep. It's all over for Smokey. Smokey's game is done. Kurimaru takes it. Kurimaru is going to top 4, ladies and gentlemen. He's the first player we have in top 4. Very confidently 2-0's Diesel Smokey. Next we have Diesel Kian versus Kuro. 2 gang leaders. We have the leader of the Diesel Gang versus the leader of the Biker Gang, the Reckless Renegades. Let me get this set up for you.
Alright. Where are you? Diesel Kian? I think Kuro is in trouble, honestly. I don't think he can beat Kian. I think he's in a spot of bother right now. But you never know what can happen in these tournaments, and that's why we enjoy watching them. Right head. Woody Kuro, leader of the Reckless Renegades, versus Diesel Kane. Begin! Nope, don't need to caps lock it. Kuro. Versus Diesel Kane. Oh no, Kuro's in trouble. He's already Diesel Kane already has his Zera the Man, and he snatch steals the Sonic Chick, which was holding the field for Kuro there. You're in danger, Kuro. You're definitely in danger. Alright. Okay. Not looking so good for Kane right now. He unfortunately lost his boss monster to a good old dark hole. But Giant Germ will keep him in the game. Axe of Despair, okay. That works. That is one hell of a strong duck. 3,200, good lord. Sort of start destruction. Yeah, it's not worth it. Giant Germ to defense mode. You're in a little bit of trouble here, Diesel Kane. I'm surprised. This tournament really has surprised me with like the people who won, the people who've like had these miraculous comebacks. Like it's been interesting. I've certainly enjoyed watching this so far. Okay, Manju goes in. Adds the Zero Ritual, but it's not enough to deal with either of those ducks. If he summons another duck or something, you're kind of ducked, to put it lightly. Okay, that's not enough to... Oh, that is enough! That's enough damage! Kuro takes game 1 from Diesel Kane. I for sure thought Diesel Kane was going to win that. But I've been surprised all day. Alright. Kuro is fighting for Joe Thunder. He's fighting for the kids. So, yeah. Let's see if we can turn this around. Oh my word. This is really surprising. Like, I didn't think Diesel Kane was gonna get, like, knocked around as much as this. He kinda has a dark hole right now. Yeah. You don't have a lot of options. Down comes Witty Phantom, 1400 to the face. Let's see if that's gonna be enough to turn this around for him. Okay. Okay. You're in trouble. You need something. Oh, but that will change the game. Zero Ritual gets rid of the Giant Germs and the Manju. Throws away everything. Puts everything he has into his boss monster. Ritual Summon. Zera the Mant hits the field. And it has just enough attack points to beat over the buffed Manju. Diesel Kane is not going home without a fight. He's coming a-swinging. Alright, draws a Zera Ritual. That's not really much use to you, but 2800 to the face is no joke. You're gonna have to do something, Kuro. Come on. Oh, that's devastating for Kane. Loses his monster. But Kuro doesn't have anything to back it up himself. He's bricked. Oh, Force Raider. That's a good card to draw, Kane. Goes in for 1900. Turn passes back. Can Kuro summon anything that can do anything to that Force Raider? Sonic Bird. Maybe he's going to get his boss monster? Nope. Doesn't have the stuff to summon it yet. Excuse me. Oh, that's brutal. Snatch Steal is going to win this game. Snatch Steal the Sonic Bird. Force Raider and Sonic Bird go in. That's game. We're going to game 3. Kane takes it back in game 2. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's see what he's got. That is a weird start. But, like, if you throw everything on that Voice Raider, you're going to have a hell of a monster. Yeah, that does make more sense to do that. Get the Zera the Man. Are you going to Ritual? Absolutely. Throws away Manji and Force Raider. Ritual summons into Zera the Mant, his boss monster. Coming down onto the field. You throw an Axe of Despair, Sword of Dark Destruction on that. That's going to be a devastating monster. Even more powerful than a Blue Eyes White Dragon. The ace monster of Seto Kaiba. Even stronger now than Obelisk the Tormentor. That thing is ridiculous. This could possibly be our fastest win. The record to beat right now, I believe, is 7. Can Diesel Kane win? Alright, I guess. That's something for you, but it's... Even still, it's not enough to deal with that Zera. That thing is brutal. Diesel Kane just needs to draw a monster. That doesn't really help. But, I mean, at least you get your Ritual and your monster in your hand for later, right? That's not the worst. Pass his turn. I don't know why you just didn't attack. I guess you don't want to hit the Rai Rider. Yeah, I guess you can do that. Into the Rai Rider instead, and then attack the face down and hope it's not another Rai Rider. Sonic Chick stops the Zera's assault. Kuro is not out. He's still in this game. Oh my word, that's brutal! Snatch Steal takes Zera. Oh no, Kane, you're in so much trouble right now. You need like a heavy storm, my guy. MST, I would settle for it. One of the two. Baron of the Fiend Sword takes out Rai Rider. It's... I mean... cool, I guess, but it's not going to be enough. Zera the Man goes in. Rush recklessly. That is going to end the game. Final blow. That's it for Diesel Kane. Kuro takes him out in a brutal match. That was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Kuro is moving to top 4. What a guy. Proud of him. Yeah, like I'm happy for him. Kuro's fighting for like to make a better underground and better lives for his gang. He's really the hero that we have right now. He's doing it for the kid, yeah. You're right. Next we have a match that should be interesting. I think this could be very quick, possibly. Tetsuo Trudge versus Tristan Taylor. Let me get the decks out for you. Where are you, Tristan? Tristan, where is your big deck? There it is. Versus Trudge. I mean, Trudge did very well in his last match there. Like, he won it without even having to summon, like, a boss monster, so... I'm not feeling too confident for him. I realized I didn't even put the thing up for you guys. My apologies. Right head. Is Trudge who we need to go to this one for? Where are you, Trudge? I cannot see you. There you are. Versus Tristan. Tetsuo Trudge versus Tristan Tiller. Alright. That's not good for you, Tristan. That's kind of bad. That sucks. I'm seeing that too often. Let's do it like this. Oh, and the Red Eyes Black Dragon goes in for game! Man, he obviously seen Tristan as a threat that he had to summon the Red Eyes. He's running scared. You got him on the ropes, Tristan. He's scared of you. He had to summon the Red Eyes. Come on, Tristan. Turn this around, bud. I believe in you. I believe in the heart of the cards. Alright. Not the greatest starts for you there, bud. Kind of in a little bit. Oh, Bottle Steer comes down. Hits you for 1800. Come on, Tristan. Do something, man. Oh my word. That doesn't help. You've got all these cards, but you can't play any of them. You're done for. You're so cooked. Tristan, you're so cooked. Come on, Tristan. Do something. I think it's over, ladies and gentlemen. I think Tristan's done. But he had his pride moment. He defeated Joey. He knocked some sense into him, so everything else is secondary to that now. Alright. His Acrobat Monkey is able to hold the field, though, so Trudge is going to have to summon something big now. Sand Soldier's not going to do a lot. He's just going to kill it. But it's better than nothing, I guess. Acrobat Monkey is continuing to hold that field. Can Tristan pull something from his deck that can turn this around? That's half his puzzle. Don't play it! Hold it in your hand, man. Then you can poly it into your Roboyaru, which is your boss monster. You silly goose. What do you like? Oh, man. 7 completed. Oh, I see where you're going. I am worried, though, that he's going to have an ego boost. I've smelt that a mile away. That is his thing. He is very, very good at using that card. And you've lost, Tristan, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Excuse me. I didn't think you were gonna have the intelligence to be able to pull that play off. Good for you. Trudge just cannot seem to draw any of his boss monsters. Like, he has, like, 4 big cards he could summon. He's just not drawing any of them. In fact, more. Closer to 7 cards that could beat that thing. But you walk right into the double ego boost and cost yourself the game. Tristan is out, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to say it, but that is as far as he goes. Tetsuo Trudge is moving to top 4. Our next duel is Detective Chief Inspector versus Ida. So I will get these faces up for you. I will get everything ready. Where are we? Detective Chief Inspector. Where are you? He's done surprisingly well. I didn't think he was maybe going to make it as far as he did, but he surprised me. He's done alright. And Ida as well. Both of them have done great so far. Get the folder. Yeah, Ida. And we have Detective Chief Inspector. Where is Detective? There he is. I would expect nothing more from the guy who thinks punching boulders is a good idea. I mean, I guess, yeah. He's a big dumb guy. Tristan Taylor, that is. Yeah, right text is Ida Noble. Welcome to the stream, Javels. Or Jalves, as I believe it's pronounced. Look at how ridiculous this guy's name is. Detective Chief Inspector. First name Chief, second name Inspector. All detective. He is getting knocked about by Ida right now. She is a hell of a strong delinquent. My lord, she may not have like clothes of her own other than her uniform, but friggin' heck, she's put all her money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards apparently. Yeah, she's on the defensive now because he can remove that with the DD Warrior later. Command Knight goes in. He's gonna need another one of those if he wants to get over that Command Knight though. Alright. Perfect. Exactly what he needed. Heart of the Cards is with Detective Chief Inspector today. Is he gonna beat her? Is he gonna win the whole tournament and shut down this illegal gambling ring? He has a solid field, and she has nothing left. Yeah, she is donezo. He's gonna stomp her. I can feel it. Yep. That'll do it. Game 1 goes to Detective Chief Inspector. Showing up today for the police force. We're going to Game 2. To be fair, Jelves, Tristan did defeat Joey in this tournament, which is kind of funny. Tristan won, like, what, like 2 games? Didn't he? Let me check here. Well, that game's going. I'll check for you. Yeah, Tristan beat 2 people today. He beat Mr. Bomber, the local terrorist, and he beat Joey. So he didn't do too bad. He made it to top 8. It's kind of impressive for him. I don't think he'll ever make it that far again, if I'm honest. It's kind of funny, though, that he made it that far at all. Alright, Ida attacks into the Command Knight. It holds the field. What's Chief Inspector going to do? Boar Soldier doesn't really help. Reflect Burner, that's a good card. Marauding Captain back to hand. Summons Marauding Captain. What are you going to bring out with that? UFO Turtle. Oh, and an Inferno Wreck to summon and backfire. Oh, the combos are coming out now. Now, if any of those fire monsters get destroyed, Chief is going to take 500 damage. However, the downside is he now has 3 Reflect Binders, which is a bad place for you to be, Ida. I'm not going to lie. Having to work your way through those is going to be really tough. You're going to have to, like, maybe rethink this and maybe think about just dark rolling. You're losing too many life points. You're losing far too many life points. I can't see it. If she's got some strategy to get through this, I'm not really sure what it is. But like this is dangerous. You've lost far too many life points doing this. Good lord. All these combo plays. Oh my word! I didn't even realize that's what she was going for. The ultimate baseball kid goes in for the win. Ultimate baseball kid! Yeah! I know you're bound to be happy with that, Jules. I know you like that card. Look at the attack on that. Is that the highest attack we've got of the day? It was for a second, right? Because the highest was 5,100. That thing hit 5,300. That's the record. Go, Ida! Sock it to him! Game 2. That was a very back and forth match. It is game 2, right? I'm not imagining things. Like Chief did Chief win game 1 or anything? I don't think so. That was all game 1, right? No, he did win game 1, right? Yeah, he showed up for the he showed up for the police force. That's right. Yeah, Chief did win game 1. You're right. Game 3 then. Ida's not in a bad position. Exiled Force. Ooh, gets rid of the ultimate baseball kid. I don't know if I would have done that or if I just would have summoned another Command Knight, to be honest. Command Knight locks, no joke. That thing's stupid. Alright. Ida's on the defensive now. I think Chief can do his Command Knight lock. Or go Reflect Bounder. Command Knight lock it is. Makes more sense. More damage on the field. And your opponent can't attack you while you have both those monsters. Chief is in a really good position to win this match. Ida's going to need to do another one of those crazy combos again if she wants to turn this around. Boar Soldier. Reflect Bounder. Oh, she's in trouble. I think this is as far as Ida goes. Regardless of whether she wins or not. That was a hell of a play, was it not? In the last game. Like, that was crazy. Yeah, I think this is as far as she's gonna go. Chief Inspector, I believe, is going to make it to top 4. And with that, Detective Chief Inspector defeats Ida, moving forward into top 4 of the tournament. So, let's take a look at our top 4 bracket then. So, we have Kurimaru, we have Kuro, we have Tetsuo Trudge, and we have Detective Chief Inspector. So, for the people who are interested in the lore and like the good ending, bad ending, etc., Kurimaru is probably a neutral kind of ending. It pretty much things stay much the same. Kuro is a good ending. Trudge, probably a neutral ending. And Detective Chief Inspector is a good ending. So there's not really any horrible endings right now. But without further ado, let's get into the next match, which is Kurimaru versus Kuro. So let me set this up for you. It's been a pretty wild tournament. We've had... Is it 2? Let me look at the bracket again here. 1 second. Where's Bakura? We've had... Bakura sent somebody to the Shadow Realm. That's the thing that happened. Yeah, he sent T-Bone to the Shadow Realm. Then kind of lost himself, possibly to the Shadows. Who knows? Yugi lost in round 1, which is really shocking. I'm really surprised about that. That was definitely a big shock for me. I thought Yugi was going to make it all the way. So it's been a pretty hype tournament. I've enjoyed it so far. Let's see if who's going to win in the end. It's surprisingly it's not any of the main cast or any of the people I thought it would be. Alright, let's get these faces up. Right head. Left head. Where are you, Kurimaru? There you are. Kurimaru versus Kuro. Alright. Move Kuro's name over a little bit, cover that up. There we go. Alright, looks like Kurimaru is in a bit of trouble dealing with the sonic ducks of his opponent, Kuro. Kuro, of course, is only really the true good ending. Him and Detective Chief Inspector, both good endings, as I said. But Kuro, we kind of want him to win. He's trying to make a better life for Joe Thunder, the little street orphan that he took into his motorcycle gang, the Reckless Renegades. And he is showing up for that kid today. He is fighting hard. He goes in with the Sonic Bird for the win. Kuro crushes Kurimaru. If he keeps playing like that, he could take this whole damn thing. Good lord. That's going to be the fastest win of the day. Did anyone see the turn count on that? I kind of went through it too quickly, but that was quick, right? Like, that was a couple of turns. I definitely think this is the fastest match of the game. Of the tournament, even. Flippin' heck. That was like 4 or 5 turns, I think. Let's see if he can pull it off again. He's got the Sonic Duck to start. That's a good start for him. 2 face downs. This is a pretty good start from Frost, though. MST gets rid of an MST. Ice Knight goes in. 1700. Alright. They're kind of matching each other. Feeling each other out. Trap Hole gets rid of the second Sonic Duck. Oh, but Backup Rider boosts his monster to 32. Overpowers the Ice Knight. Come on, Kurimaru. Do something, man. Mother Grizzly. Not a bad card at all. Face down. Alright. Premature Barrel. Are you bringing back the Sonic Duck? Of course you are. Manju gets you your revival of the Dokoro Rider. So you're halfway there to your ritual monster, your boss monster. Mother Grizzly's gonna hold the field. Good old Mother Grizzly search strat. I've seen this play many times in my time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In my youth. Many times. It was the big ones were Giant Rat, Mystic Tomato, and Mother Grizzly. You had to run 3 of them. Armed Dragon as well, actually. You ran 3 of them, and that was the strat. Got you through your deck much quicker. Got you to other cards that are more playable, more viable. So nothing wrong with that play from Kurimaru. But he's going to need to come out with something bigger if he wants to get over those Sonic Ducks. And friggin' Kuro keeps playing his backup rider. Per Kurimaru doesn't have a chance. Good lord. Kuro. I knew you were going to be decent because you're a gang leader, but lord. You're relentless today. Alright. Alright. Trap Hole, but his effect is still going to go off, so the Sonic Bird will die, but he will still get his ritual spell card from his deck. Which he already has in his hand, so, you know, no harm having 2. Doesn't matter, though. He's going to go in for the win. But Kurimaru manages to defend himself quite well. Mother Grizzly strat working out for him. Snowman Eater. Ooh, that's good. That's good for him. Alright, Mother Grizzly into the Manju. Get another card. Ice Knight, that's solid. Why would you do that? Why would you summon Snowman Eater in attack mode, you fucking idiot? It has no attack. You just had to put it face down, you fucking moron. Oh, that was so painful to watch. Why would you do that? It even has a flip effect, for fuck's sake. Excuse my language, but like, that is inexcusable. He threw so hard. Well done though, Kuro. You're moving on to the finals. I can't believe he did that. I really can't believe he did that. He just had to set that, and he would have been fine and had more defense than anything on the board. But he was so determined to boost the attack of his Ice Knight, he wasn't even paying attention to the attack of his monster. The absolute idiot. Oh my word. That's definitely one for a clip. Anyway, the next match will be Tetsuo Trudge versus Detective Chief Inspector. So I will get the decks selected, get this match going. That is, man, I can't even anymore. I just can't. I just don't have the strength anymore. Alright. Let's see what you can do, Trudge, against Detective Chief Inspector. You won the last tournament. Will you continue your reign of terror? Or will Detective Chief Inspector shut you down? Where is his face? Why can I not find it? There he is. There's part of me he's kind of rooting for Trudge because he's got red eyes, and I love that card. But at the same time, he's kind of an asshole, so I don't want him to win. There we go. Look at that ridiculous big name, Detective Chief Inspector. It's so big it even covers part of the hand. Alright, Chief Inspector is not doing too bad here. It looks pretty even so far. Kind of going tit for tat, as they call it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good from Trudge indeed. I wonder if he has a tribute in his hand. Main phase 2? No. Teased me. I thought maybe in main phase 2 he was going to go for a tribute summon. Oh no, Chief! Not the... Oh, the wiretap though! That's not bad. That's pretty good. You're still in trouble though. Like, your life points are quite low. Oh, Judgeman! Judgeman comes out, stomps the command knight, and then command knight goes for the win. Well done, Trudge. A turn 7 victory. I still don't think that's the fastest. I think that other duel was faster. But even still, that's quite impressive. Let's get to game 2. You lurking, are you? I'll have you. You big lurker, you. I know you're lurking in there somewhere, Jelves. Confiscation. Okay, what did that take? That took the command knight. Oh, that leaves... Oh, that's really bad. I don't know if I would have heavied for 1. Especially when you don't have any monsters. Like, it doesn't matter what he has on the field right now. Oh dear. And yeah, that happens. There goes your back row. You have nothing. Oh my word, Trudge doesn't have anything to summon either. This is Battle Axe for attack. Alright. I'm surprised, they're both bricked. But looks like Chief Inspector is just getting there a little bit quicker maybe. Trudge confiscation again. Snatch Steal, that's good. You can take his monster, tributes it for the Battle Steer, goes in for 18. I don't know if he's going to Dark Hole. He might want a Dark Hole here. No, I guess, yeah, I guess that works too. Just banish your DD Warrior Leader, get rid of it. Pass the turn. Grappler comes out for 13. Alright. Dark Hole. I mean, I guess you confiscation and then you both just top deck, right? Yeah. Guess that's all you can do. Oh, it was a battle steer. Alright. Now it's kind of a battle of the top decks. Who can top deck a monster faster and who can top deck a better monster. Trudging it. Go on, Chief Inspector. Boar Soldier! You gotta set that face down. Good lad. Hitatsumi Giant's gonna kill it though. Maybe needs something better than a Boar Soldier. Come on, you got better cards. That's not bad. That helps. Graceful Charity. Oh my word! Why can these people not draw monsters? What is going on? Who shuffled these decks? You're in a bit of trouble, Chief Inspector. Yeah, I think you're out. I think this is it. Yep, Trudge is a force to be reckoned with. I believe that's game 2, and I believe that is Detective Chief Inspector out, right? Correct me if I'm wrong before I go ahead. But I'm pretty sure Detective Chief Inspector lost the last game as well against Trudge. It was a 7-turn win. That's right. Yep. Trudge 2-0's Detective Chief Inspector. Moving on to finals. So, before we get to finals, we have semis. So, Kurimaru versus Detective Chief Inspector. So, Chief Inspector, you're not going anywhere. And Kurimaru, you're switching in. See who can win the third place trophy, so to speak. It's mainly for me as well because it lets me see how where these people place for rankings later on. Almost at the end now, folks. Thank you all who have stuck with me thus far. Hope you've enjoyed the tournament today. I know I certainly have. There's been some great moments. And if you caught it late or didn't catch all the tournament, don't worry, it will be going up on YouTube. I don't know exactly when, but I will be taking the video and rendering it, processing it, and putting it up on YouTube. So you can check it out on my YouTube, which is right here. Whenever it gets uploaded, probably shouldn't be too long. Probably once I end the stream, I'll set it up and start rendering it and have it probably uploaded tomorrow, maybe. I don't think I had to edit this one as much as I had the last one, so it should be good. Alright. Pretty moderate Yu-Gi-Oh going on here. Nothing too fancy. Ah, dear. Oh, Mobius comes out. There goes Command Knight. Chief Inspector, you got anything? Nah. He ain't cooking right now. Isn't Kurimaru out? He is, but this is round 3. This is the third place match. This is for the bronze medal. Because both these guys are out. This is more, like, this isn't really important to the story. This is more just so I can kind of see where these guys are. It's more for my own rankings. And kind of entertaining to watch too, is it not? No? Damn. Why couldn't Kurimaru play like this the rest of the tournament, you know? Maybe he would be in the finals if he played like this. Instead of attacking with a 0 attack point monster like a knob. Alright. Chief Inspector loses game 1. We're going to game 2. 12 turns. So I think the record is like... I think there was a victory on like turn 4 or 5. And the highest attack point of the day has been 5,300. Which is pretty impressive for like our second tournament on this level of Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. Chief Inspector. He's surprised me. He's done alright today, you know. Like I'm kind of proud of where he's at. Especially whenever like I'm even proud whenever it's a deck that I've had to go to the bother of making myself. Because obviously there's some of the characters, like, they already have decks, right? So, like, I'm just basically reiterating what they played in the show and maybe, like, changing around a little just to keep it fresh. But, like, Detective Chief Inspector, he doesn't have a deck. I had to make this and theme it myself. So I kind of themed it around, like, whatever, you know, cops are typically referred to as pigs. So I tried to put any cards I could that were boars or pigs. Also made sure to put, like, some cards that would just be interesting that I thought would be, like, on theme with him. So I hope you've enjoyed his deck. I think it's interesting. I like watching him play. I definitely think I would like to see more of him, but how relevant he's going to be, I don't know. He's a police officer at the end of the day. Maybe he'll show up and become a pro duelist, who knows? Ooh, that was Transfer Tribute in the back line. That was a good hit. You're still in trouble, Chief. I don't think you're getting the third place, but fourth's still good. 4th out of 28 players is not bad at all. Yeah, it's over for you, kid. Who am I even calling kid? Look at the guy. He's about 2 days away from retirement. But that's it for Detective Chief Inspector. Kurimaru takes the bronze. With a very good 2-0. If he had played like that the rest of the tournament, maybe he would have won. Now, our final match of the day. Kuro versus Tetsuo Trudge. Let me get them up. Does anybody have any preference of whose hand they would like to see in the finals? Would you rather see Kuro, the hero, or Trudge, the sort of neutral ending? Come on, Kuro. I'm hearing Kuro, so I think I'm going to put him as the guy we actually watch. Hello. Hello, Nathan. You're just in times for the finals of the tournament. It's been pretty hype. There's been some pretty cool duels today. Some moments that'll be very clippable. Well, excuse me. I will go through this later and get all the highlights and stuff. Oh, you were playing D&D? Nice. We play D&D every other Sunday as well, which is why I have to do the series the way I do, because we like our D&D as well. All right. Trudge, where are you? Oh, whoops. Trudge versus Kuro. And we are rooting for Kuro. We hope he wins. I think he's gonna have an uphill battle, but he's done very well in this tournament all day, so who knows? It's all to play for. And Kuro. Here we go. Let's see what Kuro can do. I'm a bard that does nothing but buffs and plays guitar and sing. I mean, pretty standard stuff there, Nathan. That's what bards are for, right? And also sleeping with everything in sight, usually. Do you play much D&D, or is it just like a one-off? If Trudge wins, we're getting married. Alright, please. Right now, Trudge is losing. Kuro is absolutely slapping him. I am so proud of this guy. This is another deck that I had to pull out of my ass and make. Oh, you just started learning? Nice. D&D's a lot of fun. I've been playing a long time. It's always nice to hear new people experimenting. Kuro summons his boss monster, the Kuro Rider. He is going in. Trudge is getting absolutely stomped by Kuro. Game 1 goes to Kuro. I think I might be I think I might be surprised. Alright. Let's see what Kuro can do. That is true. Miracle 99. You do that quite a bit. He is one of the people that I play with. Nathan. Alright. Blackland Fire Dragon and a set for Trudge. What was he planning? Sakuratsu armor. Very good card. Sonic Duck beats over the Blackland Fire Dragon. Come on, Kuro. Do it for the kid. Hitatsumi Giant and a set. That's a trap. I'm calling it now. That's a trap. He wants you to hit his ego boost. I guarantee that's an ego boost. A rush recklessly. Or another Sakuretsu armor. Called it. I knew that was going to be a trap. Looks though. Why? No, don't do that. No, Kuro. You don't need to. You're still okay. You still have, like... Oh! Trudge is bricked! Now's your chance, Kuro. Go for the fucking throat. Tear his throat out! Sonic Shooter for 1300 attack! Come on, Kuro. Kick his ass. Don't let this guy get 2 wins in a row. Oh, no, not the Dark Hole. We're so afraid of that. You took out one monster. Wow. Doesn't matter. Kuro's got a Rye Rider in the back. And Rye Rider's going to ride all over you. And the Sonic Chick. If things go south. Come on, Kuro. Do it for the kid. Do it for Joe Thunder. Give him a better life, man. Oh, no. Grappler takes out the Rye Rider. But it is stunned, I think. Isn't it? Oh, I think that has to survive, doesn't it? No, it just can't attack now. That thing can't attack. Doesn't matter though, Sonic Bird is going to get us a revival of the Dokuro Rider. And Sonic Bird is going for the kill. Alright. And we know those three cards in his hand are bricks. So he's kind of top decking right now, Trudge. Snatch Steal, okay. Oh, and he trips it for Judgment! Oh no! Kuro! You gotta summon the Sonic Chick. It's the only way to survive. Sonic Chick. Hopefully it can hold the field. Hopefully he doesn't draw anything he can summon that can destroy that. No, he doesn't. Sonic Chick will hold the field. It can't be destroyed by a monster with 1900 attack points or more. Go on, Kuro. I smell a plan, maybe. I don't know why you didn't. You could have went in with a Sonic Chick and destroyed the Judgmon. Maybe you'll do it this turn. Oh, but you're waiting for the Sonic Shooter. Buff that up to 2800. Hit the Judgmon. Nice. Judgmon's gone. Trudge is still bricked. He must have like his 3 red eyes and that Serpent Knight Dragon in his hand. We haven't even seen that card hit the field today. His prize for winning the last tournament. Is he gonna do it? No, he's going for the 13 instead. Oh, never mind. Actually, he doesn't have the levels to summon Dokuro Rider. Oh, hi, guy. Hi, Marcus. Welcome to the chat. You just in time to catch the finals of the tournament. We have Kuro, the leader of the Reckless Renegades motorcycle gang, against Tetsuo Trudge of Domino High and the Domino Delinquents. We are rooting for Kuro, but Trudge won the last tournament and he's quite strong. But we're rooting for Kuro because he is fighting to make a better life for the kids in the slums of Domino City today. So, go for it, Kuro. You can do it. I believe in you. You love Jaden. Jaden will be coming. He's not here yet. We are going through the eras of Yu-Gi-Oh! So we're still in Yugi's time right now. But we will get there. Trust me. If you stick with me and stick with the channel, we do these tournaments every 2 weeks on a Sunday. We start at 12 GMT plus 0. So you're more than welcome to join and watch the series. And any that you miss, or if you can't make it to them, you can catch up on my YouTube channel. The link for it should be somewhere, but I'll post it again. If you're interested. And welcome. I hope you enjoy it. Jin Yuki's obviously your favorite character. Do you play Elemental Heroes yourself then? I had a pretty dope Elemental Hero deck whenever I was playing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! At one point. It was just whenever they released Absolute Zero and all the all of those, the Masked Heroes as well. You're a Heroes player on Master Duel? Yeah. Do you know the combo I'm talking about? Absolute Zero into Masked Hero Acid, completely wipe the field. That was my jam back in the day. Used to do that a lot. Such a dirty combo if you pull it off. Although maybe you're more into the Neos. It's a good combo, right? Are you more into like the Neos side of it now? Because they've got a lot of Neos support now. And that seems to be very common for hero players now. Kuro. This isn't good, man. Kuro is going to lose game 2. We're going to have to go to game 3. Alright, we're going to game 3. You're more of the elemental hero on Neo's side. Fair enough. I had like a Neos deck whenever I played a bit of Duel Links. But obviously it was very basic because Duel Links is like 20 card decks. But yeah, I like elemental heroes. Please, you need to put your heart into it. It looks like you could be, there could be wedding bells here, Blaze. You could be marrying Trudge. But yeah, we haven't hit GX yet, but if you stick with the series, Marcus, we will get there. Oh dear, that's not so good for Kuro. Don't feel like he needed the Dark Hole. I think that was a little early. Oh no, please. Oh no, the Sakaratsu Arbor takes out his Manju. Damn. Everything Kuro's trying is getting countered right now. Come on, Kuro. Give me something, kid. Give me something, man. Oh. Oh no. He's bricking. He's bricking. The nerves are getting to him. He's choking. He forgot what he wrote down. His knees are weak. His palms are sweaty. There's vomit on his sweater. It's mom's spaghetti. The heart is turning to stone after this. I mean, he's not. He hasn't lost. He's still in this. It's just, it feels like right now everything he's trying gets countered, and that's a really shitty place to be when you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It's really, really upsetting. Like, I've definitely been there where I've had games where, like, I've played my best game, but it doesn't matter because my opponent just needs to do everything. Yeah, Jaden needs to give him some encouragement, Marcus, you're right. I suppose Jaden's probably still a kid at this point in our series. He's here somewhere in the world. He definitely is probably alive and exists, but as I say, we're still in Yugi's time. This is only our second tournament in the series, so we're in like Barbarian Yu-Gi-Oh right now. This is Playground Yu-Gi-Oh! Street. Is he still a teenager? I mean, he probably at this point I haven't really thought about where Jaden is right now. He will be coming in the series. The ages is something that I'm not gonna dive too much into, you know. But I think at this point he's probably like a kid somewhere in the world, you know. Maybe he'll show up at some point. He'll definitely show up when we hit Duel Academy, but we're not there yet. Looks like Kuro is coming back hard here. He's managed to fight his way through everything. Oh, and he goes for the win! Kuro takes it from Trudge with his boss monster! The Kuro Rider boosted by the backup rider. The Reckless Renegades take control of Domino Slums. They take control of the Underguard. We are getting a better ending, ladies and gentlemen. Kuro has taken it for the Reckless Renegades. He has won the tournament. So let's go to our bracket. And he will vie for a better life for all the kids in the slums. He's going to clean up a lot of the crime and make a better life for everyone. We got a good ending. Woo! Alright. Let me just end this tournament and then we can take a look at all our competitors who performed today and who surprised me in the tournament. So Kuro, winner of the tournament, first place, first appearance in the series. Very well done. Very proud of him. He did really well, and like, arguably his deck isn't crazy, right? Like, there's nothing really crazy going on, but he made it work. I'm very proud of him. Trudge, second place, solid performance. Did okay. kind of choked a little bit in the last match, but he did all right. He's still a solid duelist. In third place, we have Kurimaru of, you might know him better, maybe Marcus, as Frost from GX. The guy with Mobius the Frost Monarch. Third place, not bad. Detective Chief Inspector, fourth place. Pretty good performance from him. Very, very happy with him. Diesel Kane, I'm a little surprised. I thought he would have made it a lot further, so a little bit disappointing. Tristan Taylor, honorable mention, 2 wins. His first 2 wins in our series. Very, very impressive from him, beating Joey and beating Mr. Bomber. Yeah, he did duel Jaden. So, see, we do have some of those characters here already. Diesel Smokey, 2-1. I thought he did quite well today. Ida really shocked me. Did an amazing play. Managed to get an ultimate baseball kit out with 5,300 attack. Jiro wasn't bad. Joey got his first win today. A little bit disappointing. Diesel Karen was really annoying. I don't think we want to see them again because they made games that went to like turn 30. Bakura sent T-Bone of Frost Gang to the to the Shadow Realm, but ended up losing to Chief Inspector. Quite an interesting sort of night. Cassie Sundance took out Yugi Moto. Yugi, massive disappointment. There he is right there. Lost to the Luck deck in round 1. Massive disappointment. Definitely need to rethink your life and where you're going. Maybe work on your deck a little bit. But that's it for today's tournament, folks. I'm glad you all came in, and glad to see some new faces here as well. You're more than welcome to come back again. Jaden Yuki, has he ever had a rematch with Yugi canonically? Not that I'm aware of. I don't think he's ever actually dueled him. Maybe even Darker Yugi next time? Maybe. Or maybe they come to some agreement. I need to think about that. I haven't thought about the ramifications of everything in this. But all I can say is we're not going to continue on the streak of bad endings. We got a good victory. Kuro won. He's going to make the slums a better place. So there's going to be a little bit less crime in Domino, I think. He's going to try and take control of it. Some of these people, maybe Detective Chief Inspector, is going to put in prison, you know. The streets will be cleaned up a little bit. There'll be less crime and less underground for now. Who knows, maybe in the future it'll change. So Kuro has red eyes now? No, he does not. That was only for that tournament. Nobody beat Trudge to get the red eyes, so Kuro does not have red eyes, no. That is Trudge's card now. Anyway, thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the tournament, and I will see you on the next one, all being well. I'm glad you all came. I'm glad to see some new faces. Appreciate it if you check out my YouTube, my TikTok. Give us a follow if you want to keep up to date with the series and watch in the future. As I said, the tournaments occur bi-weekly on Sunday at 12 GMT plus 0. That's 12 noon. So be sure to check them out. The VODs will be available on Twitch, and also I will be uploading them later, a little bit more edited and polished onto YouTube, so you can check them out there. Thank you for everyone showing. I had a blast. I hope you enjoyed it. See you again. Bye.